launching the stream just so I can check to make sure that
it's called Victorious Boxers 2. And
I did see something about that. I thought it was another show, though.
And in it, you could make your own character. Make your own character. You could select what country he was from, and then what titles you were going to fight for. You could change the length of your limbs and stuff. Is ridiculous.
Damn. Hitman style.
You have like a short left arm and a long right arm.
I don't know if you could have done that.
Call him righty. A punch from.
Sound check seems to work. Steve's gonna be late if he didn't see that already. All right, it's all good.
Wow.
All we care about is that we got our barbarian back.
Should have kept him dead.
We never lost him. What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean.
The question is, do we tell the difference between 1 int barbarian or 8 int barbarian? What changes?
True story.
Or we just have to how are you still alive?
Alright, I still dragged him back while he was drooling.
And it just magically came back.
Yeah.
Technically, that is how it works.
You just say you slapped him across the face as hard as you can, and he just jolted back to reality.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. All right, let's kick this thing off.
Is it kicking off?
Yeah, it's straight up now.
Is it going well?
So far.
It's probably what the intro music.
Yeah, that's all the intro stuff. Always gotta have the intro music, man.
For sure.
But now we are live, and hello everybody, and welcome to this special edition this Thursday, perhaps our last Thursday. We'll just have to see how quickly and concisely our party can get through the final part of our adventure here in Waterdeep Heist. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together as always with the finest 5th edition gamers that this channel has to offer on a Thursday night. Because I don't want to say about the Friday night group, because they're pretty badass as well. But I appreciate you guys all hanging out with us. For those of you out there a little early as the stream was kicking off, appreciate it always. It's always good to come in early, get a good seat before the arena starts to fill up with hundreds of thousands of would-be gamers trying to see just how we do business here at Agora Quest. But welcome, guys. Glad you're all back from our mini hiatus. We took last week off, mainly because I was gone. So I guess they could have completed it if they wanted to, but I'm still fighting my cough. Excuse me. It was going away, and then I went to visit the grandbabies, and God, they were so cute to give it right back to me. I appreciate it so much. But we're going to fight through it. So if you hear me coughing my head off and my lungs come falling out on cam, I apologize ahead of time now for the grossness of my conduct. But as you know, we're here every Monday as our first edition game. You can catch us same channel, same time, different players, different system. Still a lot of fun. Obviously, our Thursday night game, this is our special edition. Used to be a face-to-face game, but folks kind of moved away and meandered away, and we didn't want to just drop the adventure, so we decided to put it online and do our last few game sessions to knock it out. And like I said, hopefully tonight will be our final episode. But as I said, it'll all depend on the antics of those gathered about us right now. And then, of course, if you also like our 5th edition stuff, we've got our 5e stream every other Friday, which tomorrow is a game night. So you can come check us out as we continue. It's sort of a cross between a bunch of custom stuff and a mismatch of a bunch of old adventures that I sort of put together in a timeline type of a way, and a story arcs for our players. But it's all Greyhawk. I encourage you to come check it out. This is the only game I do that is not Greyhawk. So is what it is. But like I said, if you like Greyhawk, come check us out Monday and Friday. Don't forget to get your Nat 1s and Nat 20s in early. Our party last session really, really needed a Nat 1. And
we needed a lot of things.
That's true. But essentially, the one thing they really needed was a Nat 1. I went back and looked, and I did not see a Nat 1 dropped in time for the party to use before our barbarian lost his brain. But it was there. So I said, and I elected to say, merely because of the fact that I don't want our player Dylan to just sit around and do nothing on a Thursday night. We want him here with us, suffering through the pain and anguish that is Dungeons & Dragons and trying to stream it online. So I elected to say that, yes, that Nat 1 was available, and therefore, when he did his intelligence roll-off against the Intellect Devourer, the Intellect Devourer rolled a natural 1, thereby, even though with the Nat 1, its score would have been a 2, and Dylan's was still a -5 because of his low intelligence roll.
Hey, you got raided.
Oh, what? Oh, Rob, what's up, man? How are you doing, my brother? Phantom, New Jersey, just rolled in. What is up, my brother? We need to give somebody. I'll do it. I'm going to do the shout out. Let me see if I can remember how to do this, man. Usually I have moderators running my stuff here, but I got no moderators. So, that's how it is. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Players already begging. So, welcome, Raiders. I appreciate you guys showing up. Phantom, appreciate you dragging your crew over here. I am Sean, your host. We are Agora Quest. We are a 5e stream tonight. We are a 5e stream on Friday nights, and we are a first edition stream on Monday nights. So you can catch us any of those days. Although I will say, you're catching us at a special time. This is a Forgotten Realms Waterdeep heist, or dragon heist, I should say, module that we are running. This used to be on our face-to-face game. Our face-to-face game went wayward because of some players, but we didn't want to just drop the adventure or bring new people in at the very end, so we elected to move it online for our last few sessions. And tonight, hopefully, knock on, I don't think this is real wood, but knock on wood anyway, hopefully they'll be able to finish it tonight. And so, hey, Wiley, dude, man, what's up, brother? Yeah, so it's definitely a good adventure. The party is, we're just getting ready to talk about what happened last session, so you guys are coming in at a great time. I am a little bit long-winded in the startup just to give people time to get a good seat, get your refreshments, get your snacks, get back up and see just how not to run an online stream. If you want to know how not to do online streaming, you folks are in the right place, because there's always something going to happen. But anyway, you can catch us. This is the only Forgotten Realms thing that I do. I do Greyhawk on my Monday and Friday games. As I said, 1st edition Monday, 5th edition Friday. Come check us out, hopefully. And as I was going to say, if there we go. If you want to help the party out, you can, as you know, as you watch the stream, you earn tokens. You can trade those tokens in by clicking the little gold coin underneath the chat block there. It'll pop open a window. You can trade in for nat 1s or nat 20s, and our party can then use those nat 1s and nat 20s at any point during tonight's session to swap out any dice roll that might occur. And that is a very important fact, because last session, an intellect devourer sucked the brain out of our barbarian, and he did not survive the encounter. Upon further review of the stream, I still think it was not in time, but I'm just going to say, because it's our last session and we don't want players to have to roll a new character just for one session, I did allow a donated nat 1 to be retroactively applied, and therefore, even though the barbarian had like a -4 or something like that to his dice roll, even though he got like a negative score, the intellect devourer would therefore have gotten a nat 1, which is an automatic failure. Therefore, the barbarian would have survived the encounter and would not have died so horrifically as losing his brain. And as we were discussing, we were trying to figure out just how different would the barbarian be with a 1 intelligence as opposed to an 8. So that was our theory that we were discussing as you guys rate us. So I really do appreciate it, man. Phantom, it's been a while. I haven't been on the Discord over there on Cannon Fire for a while, but appreciate you guys coming across and checking us out. Please, if you've not followed us, give us a little follow. The other way you can help us out, if you want to help the stream, obviously, for every 200 bits cheered, you can give advantage to the player or humble DM of your choice. And that carries over from stream to stream to stream. And that being said, even though we're probably not going to be streaming here for this game any longer, because we're going back to a face-to-face with some new players, I will carry and honor that and carry it over to whatever player it got donated to. I will carry that over to the new game until they use it. So that is my word to you. But let's talk about other things. Oh, last thing. If you guys like Greyhawk, don't forget to hit the Greyhawk Creatives page. All you have to do is hit !socials, and you can see all the places you can check us out. If you haven't seen any of our streams before, go out to YouTube at Agora Quest Adventures and check us out. But the last one on the list there is the Greyhawk Creators page. That's one I want to direct your attention to. There's this really awesome stream by this dude named Wiley Hobbit that's on there. I think you guys need to go check it out. Wiley does some really, really cool stuff with their podcast, Greycast, if I'm not mistaken. I think you're on there. I don't know if you have a Twitch thing, Wiley. Apologize if you don't. But, yep, Greycast is the one. So I encourage you guys to check it out. If you want to know Greyhawk lore, yeah, you just need to go watch all of the Greycast videos, man, because they got a lot of great stuff. I was actually going to do a Parentland thing with them one time, but we never did hook up because, I have ADD and I forget shit really easy. And if you don't remind me every 30 minutes, then I'm going to completely forget. So, but yeah, go check out Wiley. Go check out the Greyhawk Creators page in general, man. There's all kinds of great content on Greyhawk, especially for those that did not see the new 5.5, as we're going to call it, edition, the Player's Handbook and DMG. The DMG, they're saying that they're going to make Greyhawk the default setting again, which is a good and a bad thing because I think they completely shredded a lot of the Forgotten Realm stuff. What makes Greyhawk great is they give you all these little pockets of areas and stuff, and then you just build everything around it. I get really worried that, one, they're going to give us a lot of great content coming in, but they're going to flood with content, and now it's not going to leave much up to, although we all know it's all suggestive and you can do your own thing. But I'm very interested to see it when it comes out.
The main fighter's pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool things in there, man. So we're gonna check it out. I'll probably bump a lot of the stuff that I do to that edition, just because if I do the online stuff, I know it's gonna be coming across from D&D Beyond in the streams and the game systems and stuff. So we're gonna have to adjust, but we'll see. They're saying, in theory, it's supposed to be retroactively. Dude, man, thanks, Phantom. I appreciate that. I do believe that they said that it's supposed to be backwards compatible, which is any good software developer loves to hear that backwards compatible. But I know there's going to be bugs, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. But anyway, as I said, appreciate you guys coming in. We're just kicking off our party. When last we met, as I said, they have been chasing this item known as the Stone of Galore about the city for a few days now. And they finally got their hands on it last session, but at a terrible cost. As I said, they lost both the barbarian and our rogue. So Drakkar,
I didn't die.
well, I didn't mean we lost you both in the sense that you are.
My intelligence was gone, but I did not die. I'm making that point.
You guys are essentially in a vegetative state.
That's better.
And again, I apologize for my cough. It's gonna suck, but you know it's gonna interrupt the game periodically. But our party managed to wend their way back through town, reported the happenings to the City Watch, who went and investigated the Xanthar crew that attacked you guys. A bunch of kobolds. I think it was a bugbear. As well as the Gazer was there, but you guys took him out with a sleep spell. And of course the Intellect Devourer, which assaulted both the Barbarian and the Rogue. So we have Drakkar, we have Sanitus. Both of them took a beating to their brains, and they're in a relative vegetative state. As you returned to the Black Tower. So in discussing with the Black Staff, you guys gave her the stone. She took it. Damn it. She took it for a while. Then eventually gave it back to you guys. And after attuning with it, you discovered that the stone does in fact know, and there's going to be an ad break coming up. I apologize for those. It's about 50 seconds away. I apologize. You're just really missing a little bit of a recap, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Um, as you guys were attuning with the Stone of Galore, you discovered that um, the alleged vault of the dragons, as they call it, where some million odd gold dragons were embezzled by the Lord Neverember when he was last running Waterdeep. He allegedly it is below a theater within the city, and so you guys have yet to go visit it. However, before you can get into the vault, the stone informed you that there are 3 keys that are required to enter into the the vault. The first of those keys you heard was an eye stalk of a beholder, which kind of raised your eyebrows. Let's just go take down Xanathar now. The
Easy.
second key was an invisible creature, and the third key was a beardless dwarf. And so those keys were strange just being by themselves. But now you guys have discovered that you have to get all 3 of them before you're able to enter the vault. The theater, which was known as the Pink Flumph, is like I said, it's in the city. You guys have not been there. You haven't been to the theater, although it is apparently a rather popular theater to go to in the trades ward. And so somewhere below the theater, is where this vault is alleged. So the plan was to first and foremost try to figure out how to gather the keys, and 2, go to the theater. But there's a sidebar that's going to be required, and the fact that you have 2 of your crew are going to be down. Now
Down but not out.
Down but not out. So the way I have adjudicated it, for every night of rest, you can naturally earn back 1 of your ability scores. Or 2, if you have a greater restoration spell, that will renew, or that will revive or return your intelligence with just a single casting. However, a greater restoration spell requires a cleric of at least, I think, 9th level is when you can start getting 5th level spells.
So we're not
I
worried
think it's
about
11.
You sure about that? You could check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought it was one level below what double of the spell level was. So if it's a 5th level spell, 10th level caster -1 would be a 9th level
Well,
caster.
you might be right, because 2nd level is level 3, I think.
Yeah.
And then you're right. It is 9th.
Yeah. So anyway, regardless, you guys don't have that capability, although once again, Camilla does have connections, and Blackstaff probably has connections as well. Although, thanks, Cardman. Appreciate. See, Cardman knows everything. I don't even need to bring books up. I don't even need my digital shit. I just have to say, Cardman, you out there? Tell me what the answer is. And
If only Cardman would grant the rogue a 20-sided dice.
All
Net
right.
20.
All right.
He's
All
gonna
right.
grant the enemy hitting you with a 20.
That's it. Cardman's throwing dice at the screen as we talk.
I'm just resting in my bed with no intelligence, just waiting what's going on.
Yeah, I think you both had. It's supposed to be one. I think yours says three,
Should be-
Josh, but it's
should
supposed
be-
to
Well,
be one.
we rested or something, and you said I got
That's
back
right.
some points. Yeah.
That's right. Okay, and I'm gonna do the same then for our humble barbarian,
Yeah.
as he. So I'm gonna. Oops. Here, I'll bump yours up to three because that's just how I roll. Because right now I had you as a one. I'm gonna put you both at a three.
Everybody's in their own room, right?
Yeah. So if you guys can see on the map, that is where we are. That is where we are going to start tonight's session. As we go into what, as I said, I hope this is going to be our final session for those that can stay. If it has to run long, normally we run till about 11ish. But if we run long, we can. It really depends, honestly, on how far we get. Hopefully, it won't take you too long to go through most of this stuff because it's all pretty simple.
Dent just wakes up and he's just in his bed and he's just taking his rapiers and just mindlessly slapping them on the wall like a drum.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys can hear from
I
the
walk out of my room and I'm like, what the
you
heck is
hear
that?
you'd hear this slapping or this metal on stone, and as you open the door and look in, you see Sanitas just sort of standing there with his rapier sort of tapping on the walls.
I make eye contact with Max and I'm just drooling at him like, and
I,
I
s-
start
I
like,
s- I slap him over the head and tell him to stop because my room's right next door.
Yeah, you're
and I
really
just
not.
start crying. I just start immediately crying.
It's not. You have to remember the intelligence. Think of you are now at the intelligence level of, say, Oliver.
I was gonna say Dylan, but that's better.
Yeah, no.
Jesus.
Technically, it is
Oliver is
Dylan because he's
yeah,
got 3 as well.
yeah. Oliver is my grandson who is going to be 3 years old. He's 2.5, and so he's pretty smart, but he's obviously so that's you're not necessarily like a drooling idiot, but you are an idiot. You are somebody that doesn't have. It's like you may not know. You don't know how to pick locks anymore, right? You're like no clue on how to do that. You're like clueless.
So do I
Uh,
have like disadvantage on all that now?
I am not going to say no, not disadvantage, but even though it's a dex-based thing, I
Maybe a
still
harder
feel that
check.
I still think yes, I could probably raise the DC to a higher level
Uh,
as you try it because you're like, oh, because muscle memory will allow you to do some things. You can eat, you can drink. Just think of yourself as a small toddler type child, and that is essentially the way I kind of envision that,
It'd be
right?
fun to role play.
So so
Act
that
like
being said,
yourself.
as you guys step out, everybody is awake. Everybody did have a long rest. Make sure first of all your sheets are all um,
Yep.
up to date, and so that way we don't have to address it later. So that being said, it is in the morning. It's about 7:30 on the 10th day of Mitchell or Myrtle, I should say, which is springtime. As always, you can hear the slight pattering of rain as it's an off and on thing all day, every day. Oh man, I need to be able to tap my. I gotta get one of those tap mics that I can tap to turn it off, so I don't kill you guys with my hacking into my microphone.
Just adds to the ambiance of the adventure.
Yeah, that's what it is. I got caught a cold from this freaking rain outside. So, as you guys awaken, you are um, brought in where you can have breakfast and whatnot. But what do we wish to do for today?
I want to go back to Vajara and ask her for a scroll of invisibility.
Um, so
I'd assume she would have something like
yeah.
that or could get us something.
Are there no doors here?
There.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought there was a door here. All right. So as you guys are in there and discussing that with her, go ahead and give me I'm sorry. Something was weird going on. Oh, that's why. That's weird that they have
Persuasion
doors here.
check.
No, I was wondering about these doors that go to the outside. I'm like, why is they have, oh, so they have like a ring wall. You can walk between the walls. That's what they've got it. I've never seen the layout of these maps, really. When I got these, I wasn't really 100% sure on how this was supposed to be. I thought out here was literally just a wall. When you look at the map, it looks like just a wall, but I guess it's a wall you can walk between or something. So I don't know. So whoever did these maps put doors on there, and I don't even know why there's
It's like
doors
a
on it.
balcony for everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So anyway, as as you ask her, and she sort of looks at you guys up, and give me a persuasion check, please.
I'll do my best. It doesn't go well.
Ronnie's
I'm not very convincing.
in the house. Yeah, she's like, I am sorry, my friends. Unfortunately, it's not something that I have available. Perhaps if you go to one of the wizard shops or to the Guild of Wizardry, they would be able to provide you with such items. But I do not have anything available here.
Anyway. Well, do you think we should go back to the dilapidated tower and see if any of those gazers are up in that?
Dead ones for a stock.
Yeah, see if we can poach a stock off of them.
Can't hurt. Yeah.
Okay.
So the one died in the window, but it dropped the stone out the window, so maybe it's there.
That is a true story. So it's only been a couple days, right? A day?
Hannah is just bumbling the whole time, going.
Just like a half day, really. We got here and slept, and now it's
Yep.
morning.
All right. So as you guys finally decide to do something, all right, this is what we got. And the first thing we decide is we are going to go check out. I'm going to put us back in the city here in a second as soon as the map loads on my side. Come on, Pokey, little puppy. There we go. Google Gadget. City map. All right. So, somewhere down here, Blackstaff's Tower. There we are. This is where you guys are right now, here on Blackstaff's Tower. It takes you guys a couple of hours to get back to where the tower was, because realistically...
I'd imagine I still have those two tied up to my waist so they don't go wandering off.
Oh, you're just going to have them walk around the street with you instead of leave them at the tower. Okay.
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 They got to do
I
something.
may
with
be
them.
unintelligent, but I could still swing a rapier somebody's throat.
All right. So you guys work your way back toward the center of the city, and it was down this way somewhere, I think, was where the tower was when you guys were chasing through the streets and whatnot. As I said, it takes you a couple hours to get there. Give me an investigation check, please.
Oh, man. Where's our little icon? Oh, there you go.
Everybody?
Yeah, whoever wants to do one.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
we
with
go.
no intelligence got this.
Let them take care of it.
All right.
That's awesome.
All right. A Drakkar. I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Look at mine, mine's pretty
Yes.
good considering.
Better than me.
Yep. So as you guys, at first you don't see any of the, because there were two that you guys killed at the tower, and you don't find where they were. However, as you search around the tower, one of the homeless, or not the homeless, but the vagabonds that inhabit or this particular establishment or this residence or whatever you want to call it, happens to have the remains of one of the gazers in the downstairs on the down lower floor in one of the large common rooms where you guys opened it up, and there were several people camped out in there, kind of like a drug house, all wrapped up in their blankets and cardboard boxes and whatnot, telling you to get out. Well, one of them you see as they're like, dude, get out! This is our place. Go away. You happen to see that one of them has the remains of one of the gazers.
I see him holding the remains, and I immediately run towards it. Like I'm just drawn to it because it looks fun.
Okay. As you go to move toward it, the guy jumps in front of you and says, "Oh, finders keepers, that's mine." And
That's mine. I want it. Give it to me now.
I take a handful of silver pieces and I just throw them to the opposite side of the room.
everybody's just like, he looks right at Sanix's face. Have it, man, have it. And he goes running after the silver coins, leaving the unattended remains of a gazer.
I grab by the stock and I just start swinging it around my head, all giddy and happy.
Okay.
I yank the rope that's
Ball?
attached to us,
Ball?
and I just
In the
lead
words
him
of
outside
Oliver,
of
ball.
Ball, ball.
Throw the ball and watch the kid go chase.
This looks funny. I like it.
As you reel him back in,
reel
to
him
get
back
him-
in and out of this place. Make sure there's an eye stalk on the thing that's
Yes, it has 5 of them. It has 5 eye stalks.
Full.
To take all 5 just in case we somehow lose one.
Oh, are you going to cut them off, or are you just going to keep the gazer?
I guess we could just keep the gazer.
It's up to you. The gazer itself's about 2 feet around. It's not like really huge. It's like double
It's
the size of a bowling ball.
Probably be easier to hide the stocks, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So you could just cut them off and just hold on to the stocks.
Okay.
Each of us can hold one if we want.
Hang on. Steve, what'd you say?
We only need the stock, so I wouldn't really suggest pulling an extra body around.
Right. Okay. All right, so it takes you a couple minutes, but easy enough. You guys take off, and now you have 5 eye stalks from a gazer.
one down. Let's go. Should we go find our friend Dashara?
Is that the dwarf?
Yes.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Female
And
dwarf.
if I haven't said it, by the way, Ronnie in the house. So
I hear the name Dashara and I just start going, funny dwarf woman.
Let's go see the griffins.
Griffins.
I want to pet
I
one and
like
hop
the
on it.
griffins.
let's see if he can fly it now.
Oh man, I'm not passing that check at all.
I mean, animal handling's wisdom anyway. You'd
True.
be fine.
Childlike wonder and amazement will get him through it.
So you guys move your way back through town, back toward the edge along the walls near the river gate. And it takes a lot of asking around before you finally find out where Deshart. She's not at the training facility where you guys originally had met her when you went on your mission up to the Dalelands. She is some other place, and it takes you guys like almost 3 hours to finally track her down in a primarily dwarven establishment.
If we get there and she has grown a beard, I'm going to be so pissed.
As you step in, you can see that the place is rather full of dwarves. Obviously, it's a bar called the Hammer and the Anvil, and as you step in, you can hear the music going. You can see the mugs and stuff are slapping down on the tables. The dwarves themselves are getting into the song and whatnot as they sing some ancient melody of dwarven It's what I'm looking for like dwarven heroics and whatnot during wartime and how the dwarves saved everybody and stuff. So this whole little dwarven establishment uh, is rocking, to say the least. It takes you a few minutes as you look around, but you can see across the room, Deshara is sort of standing on a chair. Even though the place is made mostly for dwarves, she's standing on a chair and sort of stomping her feet because she's a little shorter than a lot of the other dwarves in here. And you could pretty much hear her voice as she sort of raises up and starts singing away. And I guess I'll have to use this one. I was looking for I had like dwarven music, but this will do. So anyway, she doesn't see you, but you can see her. It's a very big mix of male and female dwarves in here. But the place is just really rowdy and thumping as the barmaids and whatnot are dancing back and forth in and amongst the crowd, trying to keep drinks refilled and whatnot. What to do?
We make our way over to the Shara.
All right. As you make your way across, her eyes kind of go wide as she sees you coming. Hello, and she throws down an L. Bongo, drinks for the ladies. Where have you been, boys? She's obviously several mugs into the day.
Does she have a beard?
She does not.
Okay.
I don't know her because I was dead at the time, so this is on you boys.
Well, I can't talk because I'm unintelligent, so this is up
so I
to
guess
Virus
it's on
here.
me.
It's been pretty rough. Okay, we are in
Camilla's
dire
having
circumstances right now.
Yeah, Camilla's having an identity crisis. You didn't need her, and Xanatus is no help. So, hello, Deshara. How have you been?
Oh, I've been good. I have been good, especially since a certain group of non-dwarves gave me back my griffins, all in one piece, I might add, which was surprising, to say the least.
Kratos?
Yeah, they were. There was a time that we were not so sure about them, but we worked it out.
As she sort of looks you guys over and looks at Sanitus, and he's sort of like giggling and smiling. And looking around.
Dwarf.
What is up with him? Did he get kicked in the head once too many?
You could say that.
Yeah, we ran into something that messed with his mind. So he's not all there right now.
Again, you mean? Not all there again?
Yes.
Okay. Because he wasn't all there when I knew him, when he was here not too long ago.
He's trying to get back to that point.
I see. Okay. So, please, just tell me you're not needing to borrow me griffins again.
No, I don't think we need to borrow the griffins, but we will need to borrow you.
And she just sort of halfway with her mug to her lips, she's like slapping herself in the ear. I could have heard you just say you're needing me for something.
That's right. We have a task that only you can help us with.
Only I can help you with, you say? I like the sound of that. And what is it you're needing me for?
We just need you to accompany us to help us unlock a door.
Oh, so you're stereotyping dwarves as being thieves, are you?
Not at all. We have a thief if we needed him.
So
keys. Dangly keys.
So then why are you needing me then?
Because we need a dwarf without a beard and one we can trust.
Oh, I see. As she kind of looks around, looking at some of the other female dwarves and whatnot. She's, so then, How important and how big of a mission is this? Is this for the city? Is this for the Black Staff again?
Yes.
It is indeed for the Black Staff, and it might have cascading effect for the city at large.
I see. So, not trying to be stereotypical dwarf, but how much coin is in it for Deshara?
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know what all we're gonna find when we get there, but for your agreement, I'm going to slide across 3 pieces of platinum.
Oh, big baller!
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Here comes a nat 20.
Okay. I don't know why my thing is rolling so slowly, but
It's okay.
okay, 14.
She sort of slides the coin over. Your dwarf is getting better. You speak dwarf a little better than you did previously. She sort of puts the coins down and pushes it back toward you.
Well,
Put one more.
I'll
What did
tell
you say? Because
what,
you cut out on me. I didn't hear what you said.
I'll tell you what, Deshara. You keep those 3, and I'll give you at least another 3 out of my own pocket when it's all said and done. And that doesn't include anything that we find where we're trying to go.
As she takes the coins. Well, I can see that those lessons in dwarf have paid off over time. You've got yourselves a deal, lad. And she reaches her hand out to shake an agreement.
And we shake
Before
hands
before
on it.
you do, she spits in her hand and clasps yours, and this wet gush, sort of slimy, sort of grabs together, and she smiles at you and slowly pulls her hand back, making sure to wipe it along your fingertips as she comes by and wipes her hand on her tunic, finishes her ale, yelling to the crowd around, "Well, unfortunately, my friends here have come to the only one in the city that can help them save the day. So mind your P's and Q's the next time I come back, because I am probably going to get some sort of a medal from his lordship by the time I'm done. Let's go, boys." And she hops down off the chair and begins to stagger in a zigzaggy kind of a fashion toward the front door and out into the street.
We just need a scroll.
Well, that's 2 down.
That's 2.
Where can we find a wizard shop?
There are shops within the town.
I just yell into the bar, "Hey, any dwarves know a wizard shop around here?"
And all of them sort of
Wizards.
give the dwarven symbol of, oh my god, wizards, no. As Deshara turns and says, "Sure, right down, we go to Hagrid's."
Hagrid did it.
Okay.
Mythical beasts?
Yeah. As you follow her down the road, perhaps 30 minutes down, you come to a wizard's.
I hold Deshara's shoulder so she doesn't topple over.
Good point.
As Max has 2 of us tied to him, I just start trying to walk an opposite way, like just struggling against him.
I
to be
just
tied to him.
yank him because I'm way stronger than he is.
It's
It's like a 10-pound dog walking the other way. You just nudge
I'm
on
just
it.
gonna pick him up. Can I just pick him up?
Sure.
You're in a worse
Roll a
state
strength
than he
check.
is, aren't you?
Just kidding.
Oh no, that's right. No, we said.
As you guys, it takes about a half hour or so, but you guys get to a shop known as Mystic Hagrid's, and opening the door inside, you can see looks to be an apothecary of some kind. Plants and stuff all growing here, has a very earthy smell, very druid-like as you step in. In the back of the store, it's a normal size human's room or establishment. But looking in the back, you can see there's this huge hulking figure of a Goliath. He's probably about 8.5 feet tall, big shaggy hair, sort of blackish gray, hanging down. He's got a huge beard that any dwarf would be proud of. He's got these big baggy robes on, and he's like has these big fat sausage-like fingers, and he's has these very tiny and delicate-looking pipettes and whatnot as he's sort of dealing in potions. And he has these brownish-colored glasses or spectacles toward the end of his nose, and he looks down over them, and he goes in a very big, gruff voice, "Dishonor, why are you here? Remember what happened the last time I asked you never to return?" "Oh, sure, but it's not for me, it's for my friends. They made me come. I didn't want to come, Hagrid, but they made me come here, and you were the only one I could think of off the top of my head who might have what these boys are looking for. So, boys, Hagrid, boys."
Hi. Do you want her to wait outside?
"Oh, but don't let her touch anything. She spoiled 6 months of potion work that I was working on the last time she was here because she's inquisitive."
All right. We can make it quick. We need a scroll.
Or
A scroll of invisibility.
or
Or
possibly
a potion of invisibility, even better.
No.
But you might be
Much.
more in line of a potion.
I don't deal much in scrolls, but potion of invisibility I do have.
All right, yeah, how much?
250 gold.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Those are not cheap items. Am I able to look around to see if he would have the reagents that I would be able to purchase and then
Give
make
me a
it myself?
Give me a perception check. So as you look around, it looks like he might have some of them. You're not 100% sure if it's everything, though.
Hagrid, are you willing to barter?
Oh, I don't know about barter, but I'm always willing to make a deal.
We have a magical ancient dagger from the depths of the sea
My dagger.
that that we are willing to depart with for this potion of invisibility. Gifted to us from a golden dragon, a benevolent golden dragon.
Really? Gold dragon, you
Yes.
say? Did this gold dragon have a name? I kind of have a lore for dragons.
Give me a second. Zelfarin. Sorry, bronze dragon. I take it back. Bronze dragon. My bad.
Oh, bronze dragon. Oh,
Zelfarin.
oh, never heard of this one. Interesting. Sorry, I'm looking up something here really quick. I was gonna look and see. Where is my potion? I'm looking for my magic. It doesn't. It says it was in this book, but it's not. Somebody have a. It says it was in the basic guide. Maybe it's in the player's handbook. I'm looking for the. I don't know if 250 gold was correct for the.
Oh, potion of invisibility.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So if you could find out what it actually says. But oh,
500 gold pieces.
what's that?
500 gold pieces in 5th edition.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, he'll be willing to trade that dagger plus 50 gold for the potion.
Everyone want to pitch in?
I have 9 gold and some silver to spare.
I have 58 gold.
What do I have on me?
I have a lot of platinum.
I've got 20 gold.
How much does Sanitas have in his pockets?
But I don't want to give up anything because it's shiny and I won't let it go.
I'll just rifle through his pocket and slap his hands away when he tries to stop.
I can. It was 50 gold.
Yeah.
I can just pay it. That's okay.
Yeah, you give up all his. Yeah, who cares? Take Adam's money.
Oh no, I meant on my money, but I mean, hey, one in Rome.
Okay. As you guys.
So we hand over the dagger and the 50 gold pieces.
All right. And he hands over a small vial of a blue liquid that has this sort of a bubbly, airy content to it. It's almost like it's fizzing on the inside.
Santa just starts having flashbacks, thinking it's the stuff that we got, the death potion that we got. It just looks familiar to him for some reason. And he just kind of like has this look of fear in his eye.
I'll just take the flask and put it in my pocket to get it out of his eyesight because I can see him fidgeting over there.
Okay.
And I slap his
Squeak
hands
him.
once more.
All right.
Owie.
All right. So you guys
All right,
have-
squad. Now we got to figure out how we find this pink flump. Probably should have asked
or are we going to try to get our friends healed first?
Yeah, you guys should rest and get my intelligence back to at least an 8.
Times of the essence.
Maybe.
He says maybe.
What would be closer? A
5 days? It'd take 5 days, pretty much.
Or yeah, it would, but or
Days.
not trying to, try to stay in character here, but you could go talk to the cleric's friends and
Well,
acquaintances.
What I was gonna get to was, would it be faster for us to go to one of the churches, of the various churches, or just to the closest saloon church, or would it be easier to go to the Blackstaff, like faster?
Well, you guys were already at the Blackstaff. And she didn't
Yeah,
have
she
anything.
wasn't going to do anything.
She didn't have anything that you guys could use. So your best bet, the way you're looking at right now, there are two choices, I think. The priestesses of Saloon or the priestesses that made the nimble rites.
Oh, the Temple of
Grief!
God.
Hang on. The world is coming to an end. Darlene Creepshow has crawled up out of her grave to poke her smiling face right here in our game. How about that? What's up? How you doing, man? If you guys don't follow Darlene Creepshow, you guys are not with it. You need to go over there, Darlene Creepshow, Resident Creep of Twitch. She's got some really great stuff going, and she is an amazing painter. I would love to get on her her backlog of dragons to be painted, but she's already doing it for somebody else. So blah 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 blah. Keep telling these guys, you need to make sure that you plan your streams around my timeline, not what you're doing. But nobody ever listens to me. So yeah, nice. I dig it. So, anyway, hey man, I appreciate you showing up, Creep. I know you're streaming tonight. We'll probably raid you when we're done. You gonna be painting? Still doing a new dragon, or what are we painting tonight? Sorry guys, I'm interrupting just because I don't get a chance to talk to Creep much, and she can hear me. So usually I have to listen to her, and I gotta type. So I'm now making her type. So, but yeah, she's got a stream going on tonight. Yep. Oh, no worries, man. Always shout out the folks that need the love. So, but yeah, we'll hit you up when we leave here. I'm not sure how many I'll have, but hopefully everybody will be waiting to the end. So we will catch you. All right. In the meantime, as I said, the priests that you guys dealt with that did the nimble rites, you're on very good terms with, as well as the priests of Saloon are probably on good terms, obviously, because of Camilla being a one of them. So those would be the two, probably the best choices that you have.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, we can go check out the Temple of Gond. We did do a massive favor for them.
Yeah, I'd rather call a favor than owe a favor.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy needs needs to get smarter.
All right.
Let's do it.
So an hour or so later, as you guys wind your way down through this area, the southern area of town. I'm not moving you guys on the map. That's just too much for tonight. I'm not going to worry about it. You guys move your way down, as you said, headed to the Temple of Gond. As the sun begins to set over the horizon, it's roughly 6 o'clock at night when you finally arrive to the temple. Inside, you can see the mystical forge fires burning. You can hear the hammering and the tinkering as these priests kind of likened to artificers, man, or gnomes, because they're tinkering, they're always making things. And as you step in, the high priest that you guys had dealt with before sort of steps up and bows, stands back tall and says, "Friends, what brings you back to us this eve? Is there something we can help you with?"
I bumble forward in front of the group, just like,
There is. Are you able, and your other priests and priestesses, able to assist with our friend here?
As he looks at
We-
him, he goes, "Some sort of a magical effect?"
Yeah, we ran into some trouble, and we think it affected his mind.
Well, it's obviously it affected his mind. Yes,
Both
we
of
can,
them, really.
Oh, two of them, you say? I mean, he kind
Yes.
of looks over at.
Although one just acts the same anyway. It's more subtle.
He's closer to full than the
Hey.
other guy.
As he sort of glances over to Jakar, looking him over. "Please come in."
Hi,
As
my
he,
name's Jakar.
well, hello, Jakar. As he leads you guys into the inner sanctums of the temple, into essentially the office areas. And he has you guys sit, and he begins praying over you and mumbling, obviously casting some sort of spells upon him. He goes, "Yes, we can definitely tell there is some sort of a mystical effect on their brains. We do indeed have the ability to reverse such effects, although I would tell you that the cost is not slight. Do you have coin or other items with which you can offer in return for payment?"
How much are we talking to clear these two of their ailments?
I always look at it at 200 gold pieces per spell level.
I bring my colleagues. We get 1 moment for us. I bring my colleagues over so we're out of.
I should say, sorry, 100 gold pieces per spell level, so it would be
1,000
essentially
gold.
1,000 gold.
Get out of earshot.
So we're out of earshot. I want to say something privately to them.
Okay.
Guys, there's no way we can afford 1,000 gold here. What if we bear with me on this one? What if we just blackmail them?
a blackmail?
And I slap Sanitus.
Well,
He doesn't say anything louder.
let me ask you this question. How do you plan on doing that?
We can divulge the information of a rogue Nimblewright within the Temple of Gond, freely creating things, infesting the city, and causing a muck, potentially killing multiple people. It's already on the watch. It's already on the watch list for the city guard.
We could let Var say everything though, because he's the one that has the high constitution.
Do we want to burn the bridge if we go this route? Because they're not going to look kindly on us if we do this.
We don't need them anymore.
Well,
Man, after this, we'll be
do you,
rich.
do you have 1,000 gold up your butt?
What's the platinum
Not
conversion?
yet.
And gold.
10 gold for platinum.
Yeah,
You don't have.
do
You
not
don't have.
that much.
You don't have 1,000 gold yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you put him in debt? We can try, I guess.
Maybe if he knew where you were going or what it was for.
Or you could give some of the earnings that we're going to get
Wait.
from the tavern.
How valuable are gazer stocks? We have a few extra.
Not to a cleric, I don't think. A magic user, maybe. Not a cleric.
Maybe we can write an IOU.
Let me go talk to him, and I'll walk back up.
Okay.
All right, yeah. We'll reconvene. We'll all walk back over.
Okay.
And I'll lean in close
Mm-hmm.
and say, "Listen, have you heard? You've obviously, being in this town, you've heard of the legend of the Stone of Galore.
Oh, of course, everybody's heard of this legend.
Well, we have it, and we have a means to get there, to what it unlocks. Now, the only way we're gonna do that is if our friends are back in fighting shape in case we run into trouble. And the way that things have been going, we're undoubtedly gonna run into trouble.
Trouble.
The way that I see it is, you do this now, and we'll pay you with, let's say, an extra 10% when this is done.
Make it an even 2,000 gold.
He wants a flat 2. Wow, he wants
100% markup.
Roll persuasion to make it like an extra 250. Haggle with them.
1750.
Deal.
Very good. We'll stake on it, and then I call up Santis and Drakkar.
I start.
I
guess, and Max, because Max is.
I untie
being
them from my
babysitter.
legs.
Before I do, I want to see the stone.
I think I have it, so I'll pull it out, or I'll show it to him in my bag.
As he sort of looks down in. Beautiful. Very well. We have an agreement.
Okay, cool.
He takes
So
the
then-
2 idiot savants into his room,
Hey.
one at a time. When he begins casting, excuse me. Sorry, folks. He begins casting his spell. About 10 minutes later, Sanitus, what was your original intelligence? 8?
Oh, it was like a 11 or 10? 10, I think.
Okay. I forget. As he comes back, not too much later, fully restored.
I come walking out of that room and I just look at everybody and go, "Why are my britches wet?"
Some things you probably don't want to know the answer to, but
Get you a new pair, buddy.
We did not change your
I'll
diaper in
just-
time.
I'll just use prestidigitation and just clean them up.
Whoa! What was that?
You felt a wind across your thighs. Oh, so that's how sorcerers blow people. All right. A few minutes later, Drakkar comes stepping out as well. The second fix is in.
Looks the same.
As Drakkar's intelligence has been returned to an 8.
Yay!
All that money for what?
My brain's back.
Yeah.
Are you
I
sure,
would have just
buddy?
taken the money
For
and
the
ran.
most
I would have
part,
left you
yeah.
guys there, honestly.
Huh?
I would have just left you guys there. I wouldn't have brought you back. I would take that
Yeah.
treasure for myself.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
crap! I ruined my plan.
be thankful that we seem to think that you have value.
Exactly. All right. As you guys, sorry,
Well,
as you guys now
now we
have.
gotta find the pink flump.
All right. Go ahead and give me investigation checks, everybody.
I got intelligence back.
Hey. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Oh,
Here
no,
comes my
no,
nat 20.
20.
Oh, just
I
kidding.
thought it was gonna be a 1. I was about to be really excited.
All right. Let me see if I can. Uh, I have to open.
Oh,
up
did I do
my-
the wrong one?
Probably.
You did, but it
Yeah.
doesn't change anything.
It doesn't matter.
Change
Yes,
that.
it's still an intelligence check.
Okay. As we go. Yeah. Where is it?
Trying to find the floof.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if it said. I've got the thing here, but I just wonder if it shows where it's at in the city. I'm sure
Yeah,
it
because
does.
that's huge. Like, I'm impressed that you found any of the ones you took us to be honest.
Yep. I'm sure it's in here somewhere where it says this is where it's at. But I'm like, I don't want to.
Just Control F working found
I don't know. So it doesn't really matter. As you guys do, let me see what do we got. It
I put my finger up and say, Eureka, I know exactly where it's at.
It's not that you know exactly where it's at, but as you investigate and you move, you happen to meet the folks that know the area, including city guards and shopkeepers, and they quickly point you guys into the direction that you need to go. Eventually, you arrive outside what is known as the Pink Flump, which is obviously the theater that you guys were looking for. It's about 8 o'clock at night, and you can see that people are beginning to enter into the beginning to enter into the theater as they buy tickets. You guys find yourself on the street just outside. It says I don't own a token here. Make sure everybody can see on the map.
Yep.
You can see that there are 3 entry doors. Now this whole building, you can see it comes around up here, and this is the side. There's a side street, so here's like the right here where this bends. That's where the corner of the building is, and so the theater itself is a big rectangular building with an alleyway that runs all the way around it and comes back out on this side over here, but you guys are on the main street and the main entrance. You can see that there is a marquee outside indicating that the establishment has a pair of shows going on during this time of year. One of them happens to be a comedy. The other one seems to be a more of a dramatic, or a, what's the word I'm looking for? The opposite of comedy in Greek, or tragedy. So you can see that there are a couple of, like I said, marquee signs outside. One of them, the afternoon show, is called Meet the Goodberries. And the second evening show, which is running tonight, is called Kiss of the Lamia. The first one, as I said, is sort of this comical glimpse of a halfling family engaged in illicit criminal activity. And the second one is a play about an evil prince who gets banished to a desert, gets charmed by a Lamia, and then sent back with powerful items to conquer his homeland in the name of the Lamia. So that's kind of the play that's going to be running tonight. But that being said, you can see that the actual doors are open and people are streaming inside. There's a line coming out each door that leads in to where the ticket booths are.
And I enter the queue. We enter the queue.
Okay?
How long does it take to put a disguise kit on again?
About an
An
hour.
hour.
Yeah, never mind that.
Yep.
How fast is the line moving?
The line itself is moving relatively fast. It'll probably take you guys about 5, maybe 10 minutes in order to get through the line.
Which one are we gonna watch?
As you step in, well, no, there's the one show. It's only one show at a time. So the
This
first
is the Lamia's right now.
Yeah, the Lamia is the one that's going to be playing tonight.
Meet the Good Berries was earlier.
Yeah, as you step in, you can see that there are 2 ticket booths, one over here to the left, one over here to the right. Immediately in front of you as you step in, now granted, they're not shown on here, but this whole foyer is relatively crowded with commoners who are in line to buy tickets. And standing right here is apparently the owner of the theater, as she along with the pair of bodyguards standing behind her. There's a velvet rope stretched between this wall here and this wall here, and behind her in the corners are duplicate poster-sized banners depicting the same thing you guys saw out front with regard to the 2 different shows that are showing. The show tonight being Kiss of the Lamia. So you're inside as you step in there, and she sort of greets you guys all as you enter and get into the queue. A very festive kind of an atmosphere going. You can hear the murmur of the crowd that's already seated inside. You can see people, small halflings, as well as some human, but more halfling than not. But there are a mix of folks coming around serving drinks, asking if folks would like snacks or whatever as you guys are waiting in line.
Is the owner, is she reachable? Can we get to her? Is there too many people? Can we push through? Can I push through the people to get to the owner?
Yeah, sure, because most folks are just sort of passing through the line in the queue,
right.
But there are several that have already bought tickets that appear to have been talking to her.
Right.
But yes, as you sort of push through folks and reach her, she sort of smiles and nods. Give me hang on a second. What is your passive perception? I'm gonna look and see here real quick.
It's a
10
12,
12, yeah,
12,
okay.
yeah.
So she is very matronly like. Her hair is grayed. She's probably in her late 50s, early 60s. Hair pulled back in a bun. The high collar with the swoop out from the neck up to the chin, the base of the base of the jawline. Very prim, proper, full flowing dress all the way down with the button down. Looks like a sort of flowered and flared cuffs come out from underneath. She's wearing a set of pearls around her neck as well as pearl earrings. Her makeup looks a little bit heavy, but probably because she's very like weathered and cracked looking, so probably a lot of pasty makeup to try to fill in the cracks and make her skin look a little more youthful. Very bright red sort of lipstick, nails painted and manicured just so, as she greets you. Welcome. I hope that you will enjoy our show tonight. It plans to be Agora. It is expected to bring down the house.
Ma'am, I've actually got business to discuss with you right now.
Oh.
This is a very dire situation, and I pull my collar to the side and I reveal my gray hand tattoo.
Okay.
We've got we've got issues. We've got reports from the Black Staff. Some sort of infestation below the theater, and they have sent us to inquire and check it out. And we need to get access to your.
Give me a deception check, please. With advantage, I might add.
Nice.
I just roll it twice.
And she goes, oh my, what, is it gonna, we can't stop the show tonight, sir. No, you tell the Black Staff, I'm sorry, but the show must go on.
We will not interrupt the show. We just need to get access below. We'll be quick and thorough, and we'll be out of your hair.
There's nothing below the theater. There is no basement. There is no underground. There is no nothing.
There's no access point anywhere.
No, I've lived in this theater for 20 years now. There's no nothing.
There's no trap doors for the play actors to come upon.
On the stage, yes, but the stage is higher up than the rest of the floor. There is nothing underneath it. You're welcome to go look all you wish. And she sort of claps her hands. And
Yes, thank you. We will go investigate. We will come back with our report.
as she says that, one of her stage managers comes up to greet you. Hola, I am Paul. Is there a problem here, ma'am? These gentlemen are saying that they are sent by the Black Staff and they have credentials.
I flashed my tattoo to Paul as well.
Take them around and show them. They say that they're looking for an infestation under the theater, but I assure you, I have lived here for as long as this theater has really been back on its feet. And there is no basement. There is no underground. So you are free to look. Oh, yes, ma'am. Oh, follow me.
I turn around to my party members and I just kind of give a shrug, like and we follow Paul.
As the stage manager Paul leads you guys off to the southern side, he opens up a door on the end which reveals a hallway, and there are people coming this way as well. As you get in, you can see this entire area is beginning to get filled by people. As Paul leads you guys through a door to where you're now sort of at the base of the stage. Right here on the right, you can see that there is a door with a metal bar slid through it that leads apparently to the outside, because there's an exit painted above it. He points along, and you can see that all along here is the front of the stage, which is raised up probably 4 feet, maybe even a little more than that. The stage itself, with the curtain completely covering it. He quickly grabs a door, he unlocks it, and leads you guys into a back area. As you get there, he explains, he says, this is what we call the wing. This is where actors and actresses come. If they're gonna be on stage and go right back, they'll just come and kind of hang out here until it's their time. If they don't come here, then they'll go back to one of their main dressing rooms in the back of the house. And he leads you guys out and into the backstage area. Now, as you get into the backstage area, you can see that there are probably a dozen or so halfling workers moving about quickly, setting up props, making sure everything's just so. As he leads you guys in to the rear area, and he goes, to the right here is the green room, and there's a door there, obviously. And then you can see a slew of doors leading all the way down to the far end of the theater, and these are all, he says, are the various dressing rooms. So you got the green room here where he goes into. And then this is the green room. So this is where some of the VIP guests and actors and whatnot are. And as you step in, there are halflings in here. They're sort of preparing and walking and reciting lines and whatnot. And they sort of look, and they all wave and say, "Hey, Paul! Hey, Paul! You guys break a leg tonight." But leading all the way down, as I said, you can see there are probably another 6 or 7 rooms that he says are the various actors' dressing rooms.
Before we continue further, I just ask Paul, does Mr. Neverember come watch many shows here
Not anymore. He used to come frequently.
frequently?
Yeah, he's no longer the mayor of the city. He was sort of banished or whatever.
Did he just watch shows?
Oh, he would come backstage sometimes to greet and talk with people.
Is there anyone who he ever talked to more than others?
No, not that I know.
Okay.
Monkey gave you a nat 1, by the way.
Woo! Gave who?
You.
Thanks, Monkey. My hero.
So all
Appreciate
these doors are unlocked for us to open?
Yeah, they're all just dressing rooms, and you can see they're opening and closing as halflings are going in. Mostly halflings. There are a few humans here and there, but mostly halflings.
I
Well,
walk
Paul,
in this room and
if
say,
you don't,
"Gentlemen."
if you don't mind, we are going to do a quick sweep, real quick, and get our report back to the Black Staff.
He sort of looks, and he's got this sort of I don't know, but then he's like, well, Miss oh crap, there it is. Miss Daliano. She said to let you take a look around, so take a look around. Just please don't tear the place up.
And Boogers gave us a nat 1 too. Let's go!
What?
We both got one now.
Yay.
So I'm gonna go into the second room here.
Okay.
So there's some. I'm assuming there are actually people
as
in
you
there.
guys step in, you can see there's like 2 or 3 people in each room that you've opened so far.
I just want to do like investigation checks in each room as we're going up. I don't know if we want to split up, guys. Each take a room.
Sure.
Maybe we can find a trap door or something.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go down.
Okay.
Get the first one.
So
I'm
let's
gonna roll
do this
for the
first.
second room.
Yeah. Well, hang on. We're gonna let Camilla go for her room first. Give me an investigation check, please. Okay. Sanitus.
Yeah, just a second. Oh, I thought I was gonna get 19.
Okay. Max.
Man, we suck.
Rakar.
Son of Galore lied to us.
No.
This is
Oh,
awful.
no!
That's so bad.
All right.
Jeez.
Varys.
Huh?
The rooms you guys checked don't seem to have anything in them.
I say we work together to look into this room.
I like that idea.
The room you're in.
Wherever you're at. Which room? Are all of them?
The one I'm in front of, right here.
I thought you rolled already.
I did, and we're gonna investigate more, right?
Yeah.
All right,
So we
go
roll a
ahead.
check.
All right, so then go ahead and roll this with advantage.
Perfect. We got a 15. Same thing. Oh, God.
Okay.
Nothing.
Next room.
Looks like a room.
We'll check where Varus is at.
Okay.
Who's got the highest intelligence?
Varys.
Probably me.
Yeah, let him roll the investigation checks.
Ah,
That's fine.
2 16s.
it rolled off the 20.
Yep.
All right, we got another room at the top.
Oh, I already checked the room on the right. This is the one I started on.
Oh, was
Yeah,
it?
so-
Oh,
You guys can go check again if you want, because I mean that's the room Varys checked. If somebody else, but Varys just can't be the
That's a
one to
big
check it.
room.
Yeah.
That's a big room. Let's check it. All together now.
Still gonna be
Let's
whoever's got,
roll.
whoever has the best roll with advantage.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Camilla if I had to think.
Mel, do you have a bonus in yours?
For intelligence
Yeah.
or investigation?
No, it's investigation is wisdom.
No, it's intelligence.
No,
I'm
it's
Yeah,
sorry,
it's
it's not
intelligence.
investigation. Damn it, it's supposed to be
Perception?
perception.
Oh, I would have been rolling.
All right.
Sorry, it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, what's Varys's perception?
Oh, it's a 0.
Yeah, so
I mean, he's got a +4. So
Hey.
let's go. Anything?
as you're searching, Camilla, she looks at the wood grains, and everything is perfect. Everything looks just right, but something looks off to her. And as she looks, she sort of squats down and she bends way down on her knees, putting her eye almost at level as she's looking, and she can see that the wood grain sort of wavers, almost like it's not a wood grain, that it's a crack in the floor.
Bum, bum, bum.
Do I feel a draft?
No, you don't feel a drop, but you can see, instead of the wood grain, like I said, it actually, you have to get like right down on it.
Camilla, what are you looking at over there?
A crack.
Oh.
There's just something off in this
Good thing
little area.
we got
with how
some
perfect
strong
this
men
room is.
here to break those planks. We should break them.
Well, before we go breaking, can we just? Is there any part of that that'll move? Can you guys check?
So there's these two halflings or guys in here. I motioned to both of them. I'm like, hey, look, guys, we got a gray hand investigation here. If you could please leave the room, we got to take care of this.
As
And I
they
motioned them to
mumble and
leave.
mumble about, I gotta come down and our room. It's probably somebody wants to come in because they gotta have the big room instead of letting us have it. This is supposed to be our room this time, but no. I'm gonna
So
talk.
I
Where's
motion
Paul?
everybody in.
Paul, where are you?
I motion everybody in, and I close the door.
Oh man, there's still one in here. Get him out! Get him out!
Kick him out.
Yeah, I kick him in the
Let's
butt.
And then we're gonna drag one of these couches and put it in front of the door.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's find out what it is. So
try to lift up.
can I like stomp on the board and see if there's like a different sound?
It doesn't have a different sound, but you can see that it does go down a little bit. Where the other floors are solid, it doesn't budge. This
Right.
one goes down ever so slightly and comes back up perfectly in place.
Max, you should just do what you do best and just start breaking those boards.
Is there a way to like can I pull my halberd out and kind of like jam it in, trying to pry it up?
Halberd's probably a little
Or my
big, but
great sword.
maybe a dagger or something would fit in there.
Okay.
A couple
I have a
daggers.
crowbar that I can give you.
Yeah, crowbar,
Yeah, I got a crowbar. I hand
Oh,
a
then
crowbar.
yeah.
I hand a
Let's go
crowbar
with the
to
crowbar.
Max.
The edge of the crowbar isn't flared or enough in order to fit in the crack to wiggle it out. It's more of a dagger or a knife of some kind.
I hand him one of my daggers.
Okay, I'll take the dagger and I will attempt to pry this thing open.
All right, it takes you a minute or so, but finally the wood plank comes up. As soon as it does, you hear this clang, clink, 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 and suddenly the wood falls away and parts off to the side. Underneath, you can see a trap door with a solid iron rung right in the one edge of it, indicating that the door would pull up. It's against the wall to the right where Drakkar is. But if you were to pull it up, it would swing away from the wall toward the center of the room. But it's down about 3 or 4 inches, so it's about 5 foot square.
No surprise this lady lied to us.
Or she didn't know.
Given what we
Can't blame her.
applied.
She might have not known.
She was hiding. I mean, she wouldn't have let us check
Yeah.
if she was, I think.
Well,
Don't be
Let's
mean.
hope.
Max,
Let's
don't be
hope.
mean about the old sweet lady that runs this
That or
place.
she's powerful and she doesn't care if we find anything.
well, let's get down there. We got everything.
Well, this is so exciting.
Okay.
I look over into Shar and I go, "This is how we do things."
I forgot she was with us, to be honest.
You never knew.
I completely forgot that she was there.
You never knew.
You never knew. Yep. So you grab a hold of the ring and pull. Give me a strength check, whoever's pulling.
I'm gonna
got it.
pull.
Oh, let your car pull to start this big string.
Jakar and I will pull together.
Okay.
Give him advantage to pull.
Okay.
It's what, athletics check?
It is an
Yes.
athletic strength check.
God, you're learning. I love it, Dylan. I love it.
Oh,
I thought you almost
that-
knew.
It's an advantage. You can roll once more.
Yeah. Yeah, 20.
It's gonna be a 1.
No, that's good.
Yay.
I like it.
As he goes, and his muscles and the veins and arteries in his neck just sort of pop out. The little vein running down his forehead stretches. He eases his muscles strain. It does not budge.
Oh. Do we see some sort of like mechanism to the door?
Give me an investigation check.
Not me.
Like maybe there's a key, like a key lock somewhere.
Not me.
Yeah, Max, you don't see anything.
I'm gonna check as well.
I'll take a look.
Hey.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't see anything.
Is this the door that we've gotta
So this is
reveal our stuff?
Hang on a second here, real quick.
Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, I didn't think about that.
I'm just looking at something here to.
Is there a way that somebody can see if there's any sort of magic emanating from this door?
Oh, like detect magic, maybe.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just taking it.
As far as have detect magic.
I do not.
Ah!
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should be able to ritual cast that, right?
Where do I see rituals?
The spell itself will say if it's a ritual capable.
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
you mouse over it, you should be able to. It should tell you, but I'm pretty sure you can. All that.
Oh,
really
it does say ritual, so it won't consume a spell slot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it takes
so
10
you
minutes
take-
though.
That's
10
fine.
minutes.
We got a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that's ritual. How do I do that? How do I ritual cast it?
Just cast it regular, and then we can add your spell slot back.
Okay.
So
That was cool.
as you
I
are
like this.
as you are standing there, suddenly all the items that are magical in you guys' possession light up to your eyes. The Stone of Galore just reeks magic coming out of Varys's satchel. However, what's most important to you is you detect there is an abjuration magic covering the trapdoor.
Max, that was a good idea you came up with. I don't know why we didn't think of that.
Well, this is
Max
our
read
time to
the
shine,
adventure
right?
before you guys got here.
I asked to take the potion of invisibility, and I say, I think this is the door that we needed. Let me drink the potion.
Why would I give it to the guy who said he's going to steal everything?
I would never do that to you
As
guys.
I say that, I pop the cap off and I chug the potion.
Oh.
That's so rude of you, Max.
As Max suddenly becomes invisible. Whoop.
I go and stand to the corner of the room, but they don't know which corner it is.
Okay. All right, Max is now invisible.
I asked Ferris to take out one of the stalks and just kind of hold it up over the door.
You said abjuration.
Yes.
Huh.
Give me an intelligence check, please.
Straight intelligence. All right.
Yeah. No, actually, sorry, Arcana.
Arcana. Oh my god.
Yeah, not
You
really
you
sure.
hear you hear Max in the corner giggle a little bit.
God.
Yeah, you're not really sure what this magic is, the abjuration magic that's on the door.
So the door's just not opening? Is that what we're getting at?
Yes, the door, it refuses to budge, but it has some sort of this magical spell cast upon it.
Let's take out
Can I roll
take out the
Arcana?
stone.
Sure, go ahead.
And it has a
Oh,
lock
shit.
on it?
Oops.
There is no lock on it. Camilla, you realize that there is a protective spell that's locking it magically.
I grab the eye stalk out of Varys's bag, and then I grab Deshara and I walk all three of us over to the door. Trap door.
Okay?
Does anything happen?
No.
Shit.
I walk over and I take the stone of galore out of Varys'
Okay,
bag,
okay.
and I
hold on.
step over the door.
Hang on, time out. You guys cannot decide what you're going to do with somebody else's gear. All right? If Varys wants to voluntarily
I'll
hand
sleight
you the
of hand.
stone, or if he wants to voluntarily hand you
I could sleight of
one
hand
the
it.
stocks, yeah, you could.
I'm gonna
you
sleight
could.
of hand it because I want it to be cool. I'm
All
gonna
right,
try to
roll
swipe
it
it out of his bag.
at disadvantage, please, because you're in a wide open room and standing right there.
Disadvantage. Okay, and I did realize the other day that I get. Oh no, never mind. That's only when I use my when I use my key. I get a +8. I just wasn't clicking it. I was always rolling my +6 just for
Yeah.
future reference.
Yeah.
Oh, this sucks.
25.
No, let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
25.
Nice. 25. As you manage to grab the Stone of Galore, but Varys immediately knows something's going on because the Stone of Galore is telepathically talking to him, and he catches you trying to pilfer the stone from his pouch. Because he is,
Well,
Nat
if
20?
the stone
I
is
guess it's disadvantage.
he's magically attuned to it.
if the stone is talking to me, does it tell me anything about this door that we're at?
No.
Okay.
It
well,
only
then,
knows that the keys are needed to enter into the vault.
okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this.
Oh. As soon as you cast that, Camilla, you see the magical protective covering disappears off this, and you hear this clink, and there's sort of this little shaking, and some dust disappears from around the edges of this thing. Now you can see the outline of the door, which no longer has this magical lock on it.
I look at
I think we're good.
Jakar and I tell him, "Hey, try to lift that door again." Max, you help him.
Let's try to lift it again.
As Drakkar
Must be
grabs a hold
nothing.
it and bracing himself to lift once again, he almost loses his balance, flying across the room. The door swings up easily, not even a rusty sound, just a as the door opens, revealing a wooden ladder leading down into darkness.
Well, boys,
I think
Let's
I'm gonna
get
head
to
out
it.
first.
are you ready for this?
Is there any magic emanating from down there?
Not that can be detected, no.
Camilla, can you give us some light?
Everyone want dark vision again?
I'm thinking so. What do you guys think?
I mean, how
Sure.
dark is it down there?
Dark, there's no light
Dark,
whatsoever.
dark. Okay.
All right. And,
Um,
What's the process of giving it to everyone again?
that is
Essentially, sorry.
Eyes of Night. It's a channel divinity charge.
And I mean, like, how do I target everyone, or how does it target everyone?
Oh, I think you would have to.
Does it make a
Double
box
right.
that like lets you go around everyone in the area and just put it on them?
I think you have to double right click everybody to do it. To target everybody, and then you can cast it. Somebody hiding under someone's token, by the way.
So yeah, how do I? It only lets me target one person.
There's a way to multi-target.
I
Was
think,
it T?
Yeah, I think if you just hit T on everybody, it'll target. I
Yeah,
thought.
if you click on somebody and hit the T, yeah.
But see, it changes form like in between them all. Oh,
I mean, we could also just light torches.
I mean, yeah, I just don't have any.
I mean, I have dark vision, so I don't really care. I could, like, Camilla and I could be in front.
Alright, so let me do this. I am going to... Hang on a second here. Get rid of... Untarget her. Target. Max is still invisible, so he has to let everybody know where he's at. Alright, so they only need 4 of you guys to get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and... It's the Eyes of Night.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because then you get 300 feet
Yeah.
of dark vision.
Yep.
Alright, so...
Oh, sweet.
So everybody now has Eyes of Night. It's just easier for me to do it instead of try to figure out why the game system's not letting us do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody has Eyes of Night. Hopefully it'll carry over to the next one, to the next map. So, what are we doing now?
We're gonna go down.
We go down the hole.
I'm gonna lead down the ladder.
Alright.
And we can see, so that's a good sign.
Hang on a second. My eyes is watering. That's what I get for sitting in front of a computer all day long. Alright.
I'll be with you soon.
Yep. Alright. As you guys descend, excuse me. The descent it's about a 5 foot around shaft that leads down to a stone floor. Let me get my descriptions ready here so I don't forget where they are. Let's close this one, and we can open up the don't want the theater, we want there we are. All right. So as you guys step down, the air down here is a little bit musty. The dust on the floor looks like it has not been disturbed for years. The ladder itself dumps you guys into a darkened area that's about 20 feet wide and some 50 feet long. At the end down here, you can see a 20-foot high, 20-foot wide stone corridor that ends before a pair of adamantine double doors bearing dwarvish runes. The doors that you're looking at are solid metal. Looks like it's made of adamantium. And again, there's letters in big, bold letters, but it's all dwarvish emblazoned across these doors. And I say doors, but it's almost impossible to tell there's a door there. So fine is the crack between them as to almost be invisible. You can see that there are no other exits, no other places to go, whatever. It's just right where these doors are.
So I happen to speak Dwarfish. Is there
Okay.
any way I can read what they say?
Oh
The doors say.
absolutely. It's not even like encrypted or anything like that. So,
Please.
yeah. So, why in the heck did I? That is kind of weird. Yeah, in the letters when you translate them say the 3 keys, bring them forth.
I yell that out loud. I translate it to him. That's what it says. I'm standing next to the doors because I'm invisible, everybody. And I wave my hands as if they could even see me.
Yep.
Bring him forward.
I'll grab Deshara by the, like, help guide her by her
And she's
shoulder.
sort of like shaking a little bit. She goes, "What's Do you even know what's gonna happen to the keys? Are you saying I'm a key?
I start
do we know?
laughing. Like, no.
And I'm gonna pull out the eye stalk and hold it out in front of me.
All right. As you
I
approach the
take my
door,
lucky dice and I throw it at Deshar's feet. Let's hope it rolls well.
so you're about 10 feet away, Varys. And as far as you know, Max is up against the doors or whatever, but nothing seems to happen.
I'll guide Deshara and we'll move forward
Okay.
5 feet.
Slowly, you guys move forward, getting another 5 foot closer, but nothing seems to happen.
And we'll go right up to the door.
You get about 5 feet away, and suddenly there's this glowing around the doors. You see the thin line becomes much more prominent, and sliding into the walls, this massive, probably 5 foot thick, 20 foot high by 20 foot wide metal block that forms the doorway or the gate or whatever you want to call it, slides open, revealing an entry into a chamber beyond.
Scary.
I'm gonna
Whoa,
motion everybody
spooky.
through.
Let's head in, folks.
I tell
And
everybody that I'll take the lead mostly because I'm invisible.
I'll tell Deshara, if you do not wish to
So,
move forward,
okay.
you may
Uh,
stay behind the doors
my
and
job
wait.
here's done.
I'm gonna roll a stealth check because I'm being cautious.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. As you step into what I'm going to call the foyer, this vast chamber has the following features. There are 3 age-worn columns supporting a crumbling stone bridge 60 feet overhead. So you can't see the third one. You can barely see the second one. But right here is one of these stone columns, right? So there's one here, there's one here, and there's one here. 60 feet straight up at the top of this stone column, you can see a stone bridge leading across. Um, the bridge on the north and south are completed all the way across, right? There's no breakage. The one in the middle has a large break between the column and the right hand wall. So you would not be able to traverse it without having to jump across a rather sizable gap, right? But that's about 60 feet up. Um, as I said, 3 age-worn columns support crumbling stone bridges 60 feet up overhead, and the ceiling is another 20 feet up above the bridge. So the ceiling itself is about 80 feet up. The bridge above you is about 60 feet up. Um, Set into the alcoves on the left and the right, you can see what appear to be 12 sets of double doors, each made of iron. Every one of them is 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, and has an embossing of a dwarf in plate armor forms the door. Like they poured a mold of a door of metal iron, and there's the outline of a dwarf in plate armor forms an embossing on the door itself. If that makes sense.
Can I go up to the room on the
look-
left and check?
Looking in here, can we see if anyone has traversed this place anytime recently?
Give me a perception check. As far as you can see, this place is dusty and dank, and the dust looks undisturbed forever. Who knows? So, like I said, you can see that each one of these, it's actually a set of double doors. It's not just 2 separate doors. It's a set of double doors together, right? But they're all iron, 10 by 10.
Do they look like?
They look
What,
like they're
what kind of
old.
handles do they have? Is it
Just
like push
regular
handles,
No,
pull
just
handles?
pull handles as if the doors would swing into.
I think the fighter, the barbarian, should start trying to open these doors.
No, I take it back. Sorry, they're push open. They're not pull open. They're push.
To push open these doors.
Yep.
I kind of like lean into the door and see if it's gonna budge easily.
Okay, give me a investigation check. It doesn't move when you lean into it, and you put a little pressure on it, and it seems very stiffened, as if it doesn't want to budge.
Mhm.
I'm gonna telepathically talk to the stone, see if it has any idea from here now.
Nope, I got no clue. I just got you here.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like it has anything way to like pick the lock or anything, or
There's
like
no lock on
I,
it.
so it's
I
just raw.
rolled an
It's just
11.
okay.
It's
Just
open. I
raw.
can try to open it.
Well, you can't go in
Uh,
there
Why not?
because it's we can't just go to the door though. It might be too heavy to
Metaphorically
push.
locked.
Yeah, metaphorically locked.
Well, yeah, it's not. There's no lock on it or nothing. He just pushed on it and it didn't budge, right? So it's not. It's like you can try other things. I
I
don't know
rolled
what
the
you.
investigation for you.
Yeah, that's what I said. You investigate it, and the door doesn't appear to be like.
Well, what I was saying is Dylan was just going to try to walk through the door because it's unlocked on the map, and I just
Oh
said,
yeah,
"Don't do
no,
that." Yeah,
no, you
don't do
can.
that.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was
It
gonna.
it wouldn't let him anyway because it's got a wall there. So
Okay.
it'll let you partially go through just because it can't block it 100%, but it wouldn't let you be able to go any farther.
I'm going to look at everybody and say we should all try to push this on 3. Like all of us just push into the door.
Well, I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna take a quick gander forward while I still have some use of this potion.
Okay. How long? It usually lasts for a pretty long time, right?
It's an hour, but to be
Yeah.
fair, I just clicked the thing, so my thing says unlimited, so I don't know if it'll run out.
Yeah.
I assume when Eyes of Night ends is when mine would end,
Yeah.
unless I break it, because I have 50 minutes on Eyes of Night left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we could do that then. We'll go with that, and I'll make sure. I got to make sure that the timer is still going too. So, and it is. So at 2200 on the time here. So as you walk through the chamber, you can see the other pillars. As I said, these massive,
Crumbling.
these massive crumbling stone pillars that support bridges above. So there's 3 separate bridges: one north, one central, and one south. The north and south ones are complete bridges from left to right, and then the one here is broken. There's a gap of about 10 to 15 feet between the edge of the stone here and the beginning of the wherever the exit is on the other side of the bridge.
No way to climb and jump
Do-
over.
Do all these doors I'm passing, do they all look exactly the same?
Exactly. There is no difference on any of the doors at all.
And the vault ends up here?
That is correct.
Okay. I'm going to walk back down to the group, and I tell them exactly that. All the doors are the same. Let's get cracking.
See if
And
we can all push them open.
let's me and Drakkar will try to push this door open.
Okay. Go ahead and give me athletics check, boys.
Nope.
Drakkar. Yeah,
Oh.
doors don't budge.
Ugh. I don't think these doors are meant to be open. We should investigate.
Should we try and budge the next door?
You can try.
Yeah, we could try to push all of them, and maybe one of them will move.
Camilla, while they're doing that, maybe try detecting magic again, and we can walk around the room, see if we find anything
All right,
that
let's
way.
just start
Oh,
busting
okay,
doors
yeah.
then, I
Jeez.
guess.
Get that
Getting
one
weaker
icon.
as the times passes.
Huh?
Yeah. Yep. The Max tries to push on the second set. Well, once again, your magic begins to radiate out.
And then Camilla and I will just kind of walk the
Okay.
the perimeter of
Nothing.
the
Nothing magical is found
okay.
as you walk.
I'm gonna try and push this door over here too.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Does not budge.
Jeez.
Do I see anything like inscribed along any of the walls at all?
No. The only thing of interest, as I said, are the dwarves that are made up as part of the door. It's like an embossment or on the door, or a statue created into the door, whatever you want to call it.
Is that every door?
Every door. It's almost like the front of a ship that's got all
Right.
the sea stuff.
The women on it.
Yeah, but
Right.
this one's just a dwarf standing
Dwarves.
there in plate armor. Yep. Each door
It's
is
like a
just-
hallway of a
But,
suit
so-
of armor.
None of these doors are magically sealed, though.
None of them. None of them have any kind of magic on them at all.
Okay.
Huh.
No magic here, boys.
Do are the dwarves' hands doing anything?
No, they're just standing there at attention with their
At attention.
pole arms in one hand, shield in the other.
Right.
Plate
Maybe
armor.
the Stone of Galore will open the door.
Why don't we? I'm still invisible. Why don't we get Deshara over here with an eye stalk and see if that causes anything to happen?
I mean, I can just walk around with the eye stalk.
Do we need Deshara?
Talking about like having all three of them with like a key to open another door, possibly.
See if it works.
Okay. As you guys give me a persuasion check with advantage, because she's curious.
Okay, where's persuasion?
Persuasion. With
You're not allowed to roll checks anymore.
That's already
Sure
did it.
about that?
As between Varys's sweet talking and Drakar's making a fist, Drashara agrees to join you guys and begins walking around the room with you.
Why don't we come to this door down here first?
Okay. Nothing happens when you get close to the door.
All at 5 feet, all three of us.
Yep.
Darn.
Jakara, can you push on the door?
Yes. I
Go
will
ahead and give me
try.
a athletics check, please. Door doesn't budge. Does not budge.
I'm gonna just start climbing this
Wait,
pillar.
what if the dwarf tries to open it? What's her name?
Deshara.
Drashara
Deshara.
pushes on the door.
Are these two doors or just one door?
There's two.
They're the same door though.
It's a double door. So essentially, there's two doors, but it's a double door.
Okay,
Okay,
gotcha.
wrong.
She puts her back into it, so to speak, and Jor does not budge.
Dang.
Okay, so these doors are like impossible.
Can we? So you mentioned these bridges that are upward. Do these pillars look like they're possibly scalable?
Yeah, they're scalable if you have a good climbing ability.
So I've got some rope and pythons. Is it over 50 feet tall?
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
we'll
60 feet up.
60 feet up.
I'll give you.
Can we tie
my
our other
rope.
rope together? Does anybody else have rope?
Yeah, I'll give you my rope, and you can just make a 100-foot
I
coil.
don't know if I wrote it in here, but I think I have that really good rope.
Oh, the
So
silken
I
rope?
just want to say,
Yeah.
it's probably going to take at least 20 minutes for the first person to get up there. So by then your potion, well, no, we still had an hour. Never mind. So,
Yeah, 44 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about that, but
Yeah.
it's good to know. All right, so I'm gonna start. We tie the ropes together, and I'll tie it to my waist for the moment, and I will start scaling the wall
All right.
and
I
putting
need,
pythons
please.
down.
I
Yes.
am going to need 3 athletics checks. One's
Guidance.
for-
Can I give him
one's-
guidance for this?
One, yeah, absolutely. One's for each
All
20 feet.
Okay, so here's the first one,
Okay.
and then here's the second,
Okay.
Nice.
and here's the third, the deadliest of them all.
All right. As you manage to climb up, and you are now standing on the southernmost pillar. As you manage to climb up, and you can see that the bridge goes all the way across.
Is there any way?
It's broken and cracked, and there are no like ledges or anything, like no wall running down the edge to prevent you from stepping off the edge. So it is precarious. And as you were climbing up the rock wall, or the pillar itself, as you were driving into Pythons, pieces of rock were breaking off and falling and crashing to the ground below. So this place is very, very, very precarious when it comes to the stability of the rock you find.
Is there any spot that I can possibly put a stake into with a python to secure this rope as I help haul
Yes.
anyone up?
Yeah, it looks like you probably could. The pillar itself is pretty big.
Okay, I'll do that, and then
It's like 15 feet wide by 20 feet long.
what do I see when I'm up here?
So
I can shout down to my friends to what I see.
yeah. So essentially, what you can see is that on the eastern edge over here, you can see that the these are like little that's what I'm looking for. Like an alcove that sticks out from the main room. Think of it like a box at a opera, right?
Right.
So the back in here is like the main area, and there's this little box area that sticks out. So this little alcove area sticks out, and the bridge runs to it, and it connects to it. And then right here at the back of the alcove, you can see that there is a door. All right.
So I shout down to my friends that there's a door over here
Yep.
if they all want to
on
climb
this
up
side, on this side, you can see that it's open. It opens into some sort of a wide hallway. The upstairs hallway, if you will.
There's not anything that would possibly have its attention drawn towards me that I can see.
Not that you can see now.
All right. So yeah, I'll stake the rope down into the rock, and then I'm gonna call to have the next person that can help haul them up.
Okay. Who's going next?
I'm gonna climb up there next.
Okay.
Want me to roll athletics too?
Yep. I need a athletics check.
Can he tie it to his waist, and I can give him advantage to when he climbs, so I won't let him fall, or help haul him up too.
Yeah, I will give, if you're going to help pull him up, then yeah, I will go ahead and
Yeah.
give it advantage.
Yeah, I can help everyone up that way.
All right. So, Sanitus got a
Every 20 feet.
Okay, yep. That's your first
Okay.
one. Now I need,
All right.
need the next one.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. And the second one, as Sanitus begins to climb, the Python gives way, and he falls off the stanchion or the pole or column.
Pillar.
He falls, but he only falls about 5 feet before you snatch him up. I need you to give me.
I
need
brace
you-
as hard as I can, seeing him fall.
Give me an athletics check, please, to see if you are able to stop him. You are as he the jerking drags you to the edge and almost causes you to fall, but you have to release the rope in order to prevent yourself from being jerked over the edge. And with that, Sanitus falls the rest of the way, suffering 16 hit points of damage
Awesome.
as you land flat on your back.
I look over. Buddy, are you okay down there?
I'm like the wind knocked out of me. I'm just like I don't want to climb up there anymore.
Very unstable.
You're too weak.
What's with my character falling?
I
Well-
don't know. It's hilarious, though.
Do y'all want to try and get up here? Or you want me to just scout it out?
Just scout it out.
I don't do well with heights. I think we've learned.
Okay?
All right. I guess. So you said there was that path that was opened already to the left.
Yes.
I guess I'll like tiptoe my way, even though I'm invisible.
Okay? Give me,
I don't know.
as you're walking, I need a DC 15 acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics. Got it. Got it.
As you get about halfway across, suddenly the rock beneath you crumbles. The entire side, this side of the rock bridge, gives way and begins to drop away, causing you to start to fall. As soon as that happens, your lightning reflexes, fortunately, and you press off of a stone block that's going down, giving yourself just enough momentum where you end up landing on a solid piece. But there's a huge crash as stone splinters and goes splattering everywhere on the chamber below, sending a huge dust plume around everybody. But when all is said and done, you are. Hang on just a second, and I need to put up on the other map. Do this for them. Nobody can move their characters on this map now because I am.
They're not there.
Yeah, they're not there yet. And I have to.
Yeah.
I have to fix some of these walls here yet too, I think. Oh, it's interesting that they didn't put it on there. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put you guys in the next level of the vault, but the only one that's actually up there is you.
Max.
The rest of you guys are there, but you're not where he is, so you're technically not there. So, as you go up, or as you walk out, let me give a description here of what you see. That is this area. All right. God dang it. Wrong button. Okay. So as you get up, you can see that there is a long hallway running north and south. You can see that the ceiling is about 20 feet overhead. Running down the center of this hallway are several, think of them as like Thor's hammers. The hammers themselves, the head of the hammer is sitting on the floor, and the handle is going up. You can see that 3 pillars running the length of the hall are carved to resemble war hammers with their square heads pressed against the floor. The west wall bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarf smith at a forge crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds. 3 archways in the east wall lead to the crumbling bridges, which you obviously know, that span the entry foyer. And about halfway down, like right about here, you can see that several chunks of the mosaic have broken and fallen away, seeing that there's some kind of a crack. All right, there's some kind of a crack or something in the wall where the mosaic has fallen away.
From where I'm standing, does it look like there might be a staircase or anything, maybe leading down?
You can see that there appears to be some kind of a hallway down here.
That way?
Yep.
I'll creep that way.
As you get to right about here,
Oh, my bad.
suddenly something comes flowing out of the crack, and you watch as this massive pudding comes flowing out of the crack to attack.
I'm running my ass away.
Roll initiative, sir.
Oh no, I don't like that. Not the pudding again.
I'm out of here.
All right. So you can, this is a pillar right here. Right, it's a rather
Yes.
large thing, so you can run around. Just so you're aware, leaving its environment gives it an opportunity to attack you.
Can it see me right now?
Well, that's why it came out and leapt, or it came flowing out of the crack because you were passing by it.
Okay.
So you are within its range, so you can get around. If you want to just you can.
Okay. So the bridge that I just came from, there is now a 10-foot jump, or is the whole bridge destroyed?
No, the hole between the. No, it's. Let me see where the actual. It would be a
About to jump my ass
5,
back.
10, about a 15-foot leap.
That's
That
pretty
said, like I
far.
said, there's a hallway here. As
Now you're leading me to another ooze.
Well, maybe, but I was just telling you, there's the other things that you can do, the actions that you can take. Are disengage is one of them, right? You can't do it as a bonus action, but you can action disengage, and then you can move your speed of 30 feet. You can move 30 feet, right? Or you can dash, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna take the chance if it hits me too. I'm gonna dash.
Then you could get to the north hallway, or you can dash and try to make a leap across that 15 foot. And that 15 foot would be an athletics check, DC 15.
Oh, I can do that.
And if you fail, it's 21
fall to my
d6
death.
damage. 21 d6, not necessarily dead.
Hey, you're gonna roll all
Bro.
ones.
So it's your choice on which way you want to go. So
I'm
you
gonna
move-
dash past the ooze, and I'm gonna take my chance with the hall.
Okay,
Jesus.
go ahead and just move yourself 60 feet then.
Okay. Ah, you gotta unpause it.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I completely forgot.
The worst luck ever, dude.
Where the heck? Okay, so I gotta move.
Yeah, just
50
move 50
up,
feet. Yep, and then 10 over.
and then 10 over, and take your swing.
Yep. I gotta. Sorry, but I gotta put you back to do it. I gotta put you back to do it. So.
Oh yeah, you gotta target me, right?
Yeah, exactly. It won't let me target outside. So. What?
How much T6?
What?
How many dice you rolled?
What are you talking about?
You said he takes damage, doesn't he? 10d6?
No.
My
If
death.
it falls, I have to.
Oh.
I have to redrop the creature on there because it says it no longer exists in the.
That would have been like, if he did that much
That's
damage to you, I would have been like, what the fuck?
Gotta
Like,
remove
why
it.
is this here?
Sorry.
Max is getting triggered in the gray ooze.
Oh, that's hilarious because he got the same that he got before. All right, so
All right,
now I'm gonna target you. As it hits with the pseudopod. Why did
that doesn't sound good.
as it misses.
Perfect.
Nice.
And I was
Pseudopod
right there, right?
Yep, you're right there. And so now
Perfect.
I can.
And now I see a set of stairs, and I am thanking my lucky stars, maybe.
All right.
He's gonna be left by himself while we're all out here. This is so bad.
All right, let me get my.
Oh no!
And Pudding's dash.
I don't even know how to get to you.
I don't either. But I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, so you are no longer targeted. You are no longer in combat. Go ahead and move yourself wherever you want to move.
I see stairs and they go down. It looks like.
Yep.
I am like.
All right.
I am.
Well, in
walking down the
theory,
stairs.
Hang on.
when
a second.
he
Hang on. I want to move Max where he needs to be now.
I was gonna say, in theory, he should be at the first floor again.
That's my idea.
Please open the door.
There's gonna be something in here.
I'm just sitting here sharpening my
really
rapiers.
quick. Damn it. There we go. Really quick. As you get to this spot right here, at the bottom of the stairs, you can see there's a hallway. At the end, you can see a pair of doors, just like the metal ones that you guys saw. Although you can see hinges on this side, indicating that the doors pull inward. There's handles like grip rings.
Right.
Along the north wall,
Here?
yeah, I just want to get the
Yes.
description for you really quick
Yep.
before you go. Um, so um, at the south end of this chamber where you're at, you can see an expertly carved set of stairs climb 70 feet up to upstairs. The north wall bears a 20-foot square fresco that appears to show dwarves battling goblins. And
Good.
then, as I said, you can see these doors here.
I'm gonna go to the doors
Okay.
because do they have the same dwarf
No, not on this side.
on this side? But I can tell it's the same door.
Yeah, they look the same. They're
The
made of
same
they're
stuff.
made of metal. The only difference instead
Right.
of dwarves, there's ring pull handles.
Is there any sort of mechanism on this side other than those ring handles as
Give me
to
a
maybe why we
perception.
couldn't?
Give me a perception.
Okay. Oh, that's persuasion, not that one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
it. Might be a door. Okay, I'll grab the ring handles and I'll.
Okay. You grab a
See if
hold of the
they do
ring
anything.
handles, looking over your shoulder, looking for the blob to come rolling down the stairs after you. You pull, and both the doors easily swing open.
I come flying out of the doors to. I obviously see this is the same chamber, and I go run into my friends, yelling at them, guys, 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 guys!
Whoa,
There's news!
whoa,
There's
whoa,
news!
settle
There's
down.
news! There's
What
news! There's
happened?
news!
Whoa, whoa, calm
There's
down,
news!
calm
I'm not
down.
going near it.
What ooze?
Upstairs, there was a sort of a picture, and it had cracks in it, just like the door in the sewers. And the news came out, and I ran as fast as I could.
Oh, we're gonna have to go back this way because it's the only way we know where to go.
Yeah, I'll take fighting that over trying to climb up these
Let's go,
pillars.
folks.
We don't even have to go upstairs, guys.
Wait, Sanitus, you're low on health, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a potion.
Noise.
Where are you? Me.
You can just use it on me.
Oh wow. All right.
Nice.
Wow, max
Yeah.
roll. Let's
Max
go.
roll.
I want to double check to see if it gave it. Oh, no, it didn't. I got
It didn't.
No, it
I
didn't.
can. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I had to apply it. So
Thank
All right.
you.
all right.
Do we have to
Alright,
go up the
folks.
stairs, guys? I mean, we could check this room out, you know?
Oh, yeah, do we see anything else in here? Like, can I roll to see?
Yeah, go ahead and.
I mean,
as I said,
there's a mosaic.
yeah, there's a
or there's the
mosaic along the
beautiful-
north wall, and there's another set of doors over here. As you get there, I need Max, if you would be so kind as to give for me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah!
What?
Go.
Let's
No,
go!
That roll didn't count. I didn't tell you to roll yet. Go ahead and roll again. Just kidding. As you pass the fresco on the wall, you look at it and it is amazing detail. You stop there for 2, 3, 10, 15, 20 seconds, and then you sort of shake your head and like, wow, man, there's so much detail and so much nuance to this painting. I could probably spend all day looking at this, but nah, I'm going to check these doors out instead. And you find yourself walking over toward the doors where you were headed in the first place.
Does that have the same mechanism that rings?
Yes, they look exactly like the other ones.
I'm just going to pull those open too,
Okay.
just to have them
Yep.
open.
As you open, I need Sanitus to please give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Same thing sort of happens to you, Sanitus. As you look at this thing, you're like, as you get right about where you're at, you start to slow down your pace, and you kind of move a little bit slower, get a little closer, as you are looking at this incredibly nuanced and detailed painting of dwarves and goblins engaged in battle of some kind. The dwarves are obviously depicted to be winning the overall battle. because there are much more goblin flesh on the ground than there is dwarf flesh. But just similar to Max, you find yourself probably almost a minute just kind of staring at it before you shake yourself out of it and go, oh shit, man, I could spend
I
my
kind of
days.
yell at him. Hey, Santos, come on, quit looking at that painting.
I start following. I can't see where you're at, Max. Where are you?
It's probably actually worn off, to be honest.
No, it hasn't been an hour.
Okay.
No.
You're
We're
right.
at 28 minutes left.
Yep. 26 actually now.
All right. So I'll
can't
circle
move my
back. I'll
tokens
circle
anymore, by
back
the way.
around
You can't move
and
your
go through
token.
the other.
Wonder why.
Looks like there's like 2 of my tokens on there.
Oh, it's probably because
So-
you moved and then I moved. So try now.
Now there's 2 of me. How do I get rid of the other one?
Yeah, it'll go away. Don't worry about
I guess we got to go upstairs.
Kinda what this
Who
is
who wants to
sounding
go first?
it. Sanitus.
I'll go first.
I'll go through. I'm gonna stealth through this door.
Okay.
What door?
The
Which door?
ones in front of me. We're going back the way you came, right?
He didn't come
I
down.
mean-
He came over here. There's
You're
stairs
just
over here.
entering the main chamber, buddy.
Oh.
There's a
I
flight.
was gonna say.
We gotta go upstairs. We gotta take the stairs here. Over this way, buddy.
Oh, way down here at the bottom?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was at earlier, but everyone started moving up, so I was like, where are we going?
His
That was-
brain is still gone.
What's that?
His brain's still gone.
Oh, yeah. I gotcha. All right. As you guys slowly move your way back up the stairs.
Be weary, right around this corner, there's an ooze.
An ooze.
Somewhere. All right. You guys slowly work your way up the stairs. As I said, they're intricately well made. Whoever made these, you knew were master stone craftsmen. Has to be dwarf and make or workmanship, just because of how amazing it is. As you guys,
Not all the dwarves.
maybe you guys. Oops, I need to put everybody
Yeah,
back.
I'm the only one over here.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
As you guys find yourselves back toward the top of the stairs, I know Camilla said that she was leading the way, so.
I'm gonna hug the wall as I move.
Okay. All right. You guys find yourselves upstairs.
All right.
As you move your way around, suddenly flowing right out from the hallway, you see this massive,
oh no.
massive black ooze. Everybody roll initiative.
Not an ooze.
Ah, 2 initiative, classic.
This is how Kyle died the first time, so let's not repeat this. Dude, everybody did some pretty shit in this.
Yeah, no, this was bad all around.
like look at the ooze, dude. 0.05.
Did mine not
Max?
roll? I could have sworn it did.
Nice.
There you go. All right.
Let's one around this thing.
All right. We can't. I can't see the ooze.
Yeah, you can. It's around the corner, so
Yeah,
you should be able to see it.
I'm going to. Oh, there he is. Oh my God, he's huge.
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say,
get up.
yeah, he's like
1v1 this bad boy, and I'm gonna roll to hit with my rapier.
That
18
hits.
hit. Okay,
Yep.
and then so okay 5, and then I'm gonna hit it with sneak attack for an extra 5, and then I'm going to disengage
Got bonus action.
out of here. Kind of just go back to where I was, Boop. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
nice. Uh-oh.
I tell the group, I go, we lost Max to a smaller version of this, so be careful staying in melee range.
So as soon as you hit it, and you do your damage, the sharpness of the blade slices right through it, and suddenly you now have 2 black puddings.
That happens even with piercing, huh?
Huh?
I think it's just slashing for these.
Yeah,
but
it
he's
actually
using
yeah,
rapiers.
as soon as he hit it, it came in and said it gave me the option to split the creature. So
Does it do that kind of thing all the time when you hit it?
you can. It doesn't have to. Let me see.
They have less hit points though. I don't think
How
it's like
should
a
you
Yeah,
copy.
let me double check something here, because if it did pop up and show me, it might have been. Let's see. Oops, sorry, that was an accident.
Take that damage instead.
Yeah, so it should not have split it. You're right. It was supposed to be slashing. I don't know why it gave me the option to do that, so I'm just going to put it back the way it was. That's fine. So, oops. Thanks for calling that out, because I was just going by what the system let me do. Okay. Now that we got all that cluster fixed. Max, you are up.
I'm gonna peek forward to see this thing.
Yep.
Take that I can't see you on the map.
I'm gonna walk 10 feet, and I'm just gonna poke it and run away.
Okay. Poke it
And
with
by
what?
poke it, I mean I'm gonna slash it.
Let's go.
Oh.
I don't want a precision attack. I think it canceled.
Why did it not? Oh, okay.
There we go.
That hits.
Huge.
No, I'm not gonna do it. All right, it hits. Nice.
And then I'm going to smack it,
Missed.
but I'm gonna use my precision to add to it.
Okay. That hits.
To roll the damage, there it goes. Did it roll the damage?
Yeah, it was
Looked
5,
It
right?
showed it.
1d4
It showed
plus
it.
3, 5, right?
It just doesn't
Yep.
show the damage. Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
it did. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
up above, so.
And now I'm gonna run back away.
Hang on a second.
Yes.
Why? You're blue. You're the blue dot, right?
Yeah.
For some reason, it did not take that damage off. So you did 5. 7 is 12 total.
Plus 7. Yep.
Yeah, for some reason, it did not.
I should probably take this invisible off, huh?
Yeah, now you have to. Now you can.
And now I'm gonna run away.
Alright. Alright. Drakkar.
And I run back behind the wall.
So is slashing? That's with like my greatsword that you
Yep.
just slashing.
Yeah,
Yep,
technically
it'll do slashing.
it can split in 2. Technically, it's less hit points. Usually, half hit points go to each one, but the downside is now you got 2 of them attacking you.
Do you have a javelin?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that then.
Let's go. Oh,
There you go.
Yeah, I'll just.
Or a crossbow or something.
Yeah, I'll just use my javelin.
All right. 11
So-
hits. Oh, 6 hit points damage. Yeah, that took it off. It's weird. All right. Is that it? Is that it for you, Drakkar?
Oh yeah, sorry.
All right. Varys.
Oh, which this do I wanna do? Do I wanna... fuck it.
miss. Oh, no. 9 hits. Sorry. Those hits. Nice. Very cool.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Josh will be here in a sec. Kabila.
Okay, I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah,
I
now
can.
we can.
It's like I gotta get back into Forge. Like, I was talking, I could hear you guys the entire time, but nothing was going through.
Black pudding makes its saving throw.
It's supposed to be a 1d12 if it's already taken damage.
Yeah, but it made it saving throw, so you have to do it as versatile when you cast a spell. So
Yeah, so
it's on
Toll
your
the
side.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you click it and it'll ask for either damage or versatile. If they've already taken damage, you can take versatile.
I learned that in the Friday night game.
Yeah.
I don't see the versatile option though.
It'll be like a pop-up window, and it'll be like a little checkbox where you hit versatile.
Yep.
Listen-
Next time you do it, it's a moot point now because it made a saving throw, so it took no damage. Next time you go to do it, just when you go to cast it, look for the pop up. So
Okay.
all right, as the pudding now.
Like
Get that thing away from us!
Let's see.
Pretty cool artwork.
Yeah. Right. As it is going to target Sanitus.
How? I'm on the stairs.
Oh, sorry,
around
Camilla.
the corner.
Camilla,
I was about
sorry.
to say, how?
Sorry.
Let's go.
My
All
bad.
right.
My bad.
That's right, you got a high AC. You're good.
19. Let's go.
Yeah.
Remember, we got a nat 1 if we're in dire situations.
What can a silly slime do?
Kill you.
Did we just do it? Should we just...
yeah.
53 hit points of
I
damage.
think we just
Oh
used
my
the nat 1 on that
God.
one.
Use the nat 1.
I
Are
think
you
we
gonna
used the
use
nat
the net
1.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Oh,
that's
my
going to
big fat
destroy it.
mouth, why don't I?
Oh my god, that was so much damage.
That was great.
Holy crap, that
dude,
was so
it's
much
just
damage.
absolutely obliterates me.
Jeez.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been so heartbreaking.
All right. So as we deselect, make sure it didn't take damage out. Nope.
Oh my god, that would have one-shot you, dude.
Yeah, that
Oh, that's
almost
so much
enough to kill me
damage.
twice.
This thing's angry.
Yep.
What did you say about oozes?
Oh
What is
man,
the-
it re-rolled it again.
Oh,
Damn it! I
this
hate
shit.
it. I know, but it's okay.
I'm first? No
It's not
way.
okay when the black pudding goes second in the order.
Yeah, whiner. Camilla, you're up.
It's an unfair thing.
No, it's not.
How is that not unfair?
Because this is how this is an alternate rule to where you re-roll initiative every turn. That's an alternate rule in the game, and that's how the combat used to be. Every single turn you would roll initiative. And actually back in the day it was 1 initiative for the party, 1 initiative for the enemy, or some alternate rules in the old game says everybody rolls their own initiative, so it works like this where everybody goes in order, and it was every single round you re-roll initiative because it tries to make it a little more realistic in that certain things can happen where you're closer, or you slip, or you bump into something, or something gets in your way. And
I think I'm just being salty because I was up next.
Yeah, you were.
That's really what it is.
It's all right, but honestly, I'm gonna. We're not gonna have a break tonight, I don't think. But if I get a chance,
It won't matter for this stream anyway, though.
Yeah,
We're done.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Exactly. Yeah, we are, but I'll just make sure that we keep that rule in place whenever we're face to face, just to piss you off. So.
I'm like, oh shit.
Camilla,
All right,
Camilla, you're up.
I'll guiding bolt. Fuck this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it up.
That hits. Nice.
That's a lot.
Oh
of
my
fucking
God,
damage, boy. Let's
go.
go.
Yes.
Nice. And now.
Thank God we had a 1.
The next attack has advantage on it. Correct? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that it for
It'd be
you?
a shame if it
She'll be
crit.
maximum. I can't get over Dylan's picture. It's so funny. He's like, oh no!
Not again, though.
All right.
What are the chances he rolls another 20?
Oh my god, I killed myself.
goodness.
I literally was like, dude, there's nothing we can do.
I was like, I'm logging
There's
off.
nothing.
All right. Yeah. Maxim, you're up.
That's got my butt clenching, bro.
Drawing the courage to not want to see a friend eat the same fate he did, I step back forward and I swing.
That hits.
Oh. That's a choice you can make, yeah.
Yep, that hits. Nice.
And then I will bash
Headbutt.
its brain in.
Headbutt it.
It's
That hits.
ooze bin.
Another 7. Nice. All right.
And then I scurry back down the hall.
Yeah, like we're not dealing with this shit.
Sanitus, you're up.
All right, I just gotta read something real quick.
Hey, that ooze totally could have hit you before earlier.
I'm going to move up here. No, it couldn't have hit me. It's around the corner.
Are you standing in Baracus?
Well, I am now,
All
but that's because I plan on running like a bitch. But
It's alright.
black pudding is shit. Oh, you had a reaction?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because I can split. Before we get there, though, this is something I have completely forgotten every time, but that's fine. This is really it's the only one that matters, is because there's a Josh. Josh, I need to target you. Corrosive form.
Ah,
8 hit points of damage of
Oh,
corrosive
snaps.
damage as you hit it, as its acid sort of works its way up and burns your hand as you're trying to hold your blade. Any non-magical weapon made of metal or wood that hits the pudding corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. So right now, your blade is at a -1 damage. So whenever you roll damage, we got to take 1 off of it. And if you hit it again, it's a -2, etc., etc. And I forgot that for Max, you've hit it twice.
That
with
never
your blade.
happened.
Yeah, you hit it twice with your halberd.
Halberd.
So your halberd now does -2 damage. So you roll your damage, you just have to add a -2 to the roll. So it'll take 2 off the damage whenever it rolls. So
I'm gonna sneak attack,
okay.
and then I'm going to.
Alright, I didn't mean to click that. I'm
That's
sorry.
all right. As the sneak attack
Okay.
takes it out.
Woo!
As the sneak attack takes it out. As you
Oh my
guys
goodness.
manage to take out the pudding, leaving it as a big black sludge that is now covering the entire floor on the entryway into the.
Oh, look at that. Monkey saved the cleric.
So now my main
I
weapon
was
has
almost
-2,
pissed, bro.
right?
Oh my god.
What's that, Josh?
My main weapon has -2.
Yeah, you hit it twice, right?
So, but can I literally just switch my offhand to main hand? So now
Yes.
my offhand does -2.
That's exactly what you can
Yeah,
do.
absolutely, you
Yeah.
can.
So that's just for future reference. If I do an offhand attack, that will now be my -2
Yeah, you just
because it's the same weapon.
when you roll the damage, though, you should be able to add apply a modifier of -2.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Well, it's been auto rolling for me,
Yeah.
so maybe I can go in my settings and change it.
Nah, don't worry about it. We'll just handle it on our side. Hang on a second. You guys are walking across the top of this acid thingy.
My feet are burning.
So you are literally standing in a 10 by 10 pool of sludge.
You're not gonna do that.
Can we jump across it?
Well,
If
better.
you give me I need an athletics check from everybody to jump 10 feet. It's a DC.
Can I just shape water and just walk through it and just shape it around me?
Where are you gonna get the water from?
Oh, I was thinking actually doing the sludge as a liquid. Would that work?
No, because it's the liquid it's made of is like
The
a goopy
Okay,
acid.
too viscous. Yeah.
Yeah, Max, you are able to leap across though.
Um.
It's a DC
Yeah,
13
I'm
athletics check to get across without
Oh,
landing
I
in
have
the
+4
floor.
actually. Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be awful.
This is not gonna
All right.
go.
I'm too
Oh, you
scared
said
to do this.
athletic. My
I'm
bad.
doing it already.
Varys made it as well.
Oh no!
Drakkar.
No.
All right. Please don't kill me.
Did
Please don't
mine
kill me.
roll?
It showed you as rolling.
Yeah, you got
Oh.
a 6.
Oh, I
And
didn't see it.
I got a
Sanitus got a
4.
4. All right. You
Oh
guys,
god.
you go
Should
to
have
jump.
threw.
So Drakkar goes to jump, and he's like, whoa, and he slips, and he sloshes through it, and it throws Varys or Sanitus off his game, where he misses well. Both of you suffer 8 hit points of acid damage.
Awesome.
Jeez.
Step back so I don't get splashed.
I'm pretty hurt now.
That's my thing.
I took it off already, Dad, so I don't gotta worry about it.
I'm just checking. Yep. All right. As you guys stand, you can see, as I described before, there is these stone columns that are shaped to look like inverted dwarf warhammers with the heads on the floor and the handles going to the ceiling to help. Well, they're not even supporting the ceiling, but they go up probably about 10 feet or so. They're about a foot around the handles and stuff. You can see that there are no other exits. There's the stone or the fresco that was painted on the wall that was broken and chipped away, leaving a crack that the pudding just oozed its way through on the Max. You don't see it in this image, but there is a stone pillar in the middle of the floor between each one of the arches or the bridges, and across the room you can see there are doors on the other side, similar to the doors downstairs, iron doors. These ones look to push away from the bridges into the interior of the building.
Do you guys think it's safe to take a short rest to get some hit dice back?
No.
That's it. Oh. I couldn't hurt. I mean, I have another potion. I have 2 more. I got you.
Who else is like
Whatever.
really hurt though?
Whatever you guys want to do.
So I'm down to 9 hit points, possibly going to a big bad fight.
I got 37 out of 45. I'm not too bad.
I'm pretty hurt.
Why don't we leave this guy to rest by himself and we can all just fiddle around this room, figure out what these pillars are for, these hammers are for.
For 4 hours.
I'll leave your ass.
No, the short rest is only an hour.
Oh yeah, you're right. You guys want to do that then? While I get some hit points back.
I mean, we can. I also have a potion, I think, that I can give you.
It's up to you, guys, if you want to
Well,
throw them
yeah,
at me.
yeah, but I mean, the
Use
problem
the
is that we only
potions,
have
right?
the Oh no, never mind. No, I don't. Nope, I don't have any. Sorry. So yeah, you're stuck resting.
All right, that's fine by me. I'm just gonna rest.
Just an hour. I think it's fine.
Yeah. Drakkar will stand guard next to me in case something comes my way.
Okay. Where are we going? What do we want to do?
Do we see anything like looking at these hammers?
Mhm.
Do they look like they're like toppable? Like am I able to push the handle, or is it firmly stuck to the ground?
No, they look like they're actually firmly stuck to the ground.
Okay. Is there any inscriptions on them or anything? Any details?
No, nothing that you can see, or nothing
In
that
this
you notice.
this mosaic that the ooze came out? Is there what does the mosaic look like?
It's just more of the same from what you saw downstairs with the fresco.
More dwarves fighting goblins.
Dwarves, showing
Heroic acts.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I roll the hit dice again?
All you have to do is just give yourself click short rest on your
Well, that's what I
token.
just did, but and then
I mean, if you go to the bottom thing, you could just roll the die that way and add your modifier.
true.
Then just add that to it.
I'm gonna start with it's a D4, right?
No.
No, you're
Or
not.
no, it's my sorry, mine's an 8, I think.
Yeah, you're a D8.
Yeah.
So how many are you gonna use?
I'm gonna start with 2.
Start with
I'm
2.
gonna roll that. 6 plus my modifier. Which mod is it again?
Your
Con.
On. Alright, so that's 7 plus another. Oops. 7 plus another.
Quite frankly, you might just want to burn them all.
Oh no.
There you go. 9.
So that's
15.
yeah.
16.
15.
16.
I'll use 1 more. And that should put me back.
Nice.
Yeah.
16, maybe
Dang.
24.
I just wanted to save one. But the thing is, I got to edit it in my. I got to note
You
that
got
I have
20
one left.
Yeah, we can do that. You got 24, right? So you got.
I'm back to max, but
Yeah.
I just need to take away 3 hit dice because it didn't give me an option when I did the short rest. It didn't. I hit the roll, but it didn't do anything but tell me I'm taking a short rest. So, all right,
so
back.
underneath your hit points, I will do it. But if you underneath your hit points, you see it says hit dice 4 out of 4.
Yeah.
Go to the right, you see the little gear. Click on the gear that says adjust hit dice.
That's the thing is I don't have a gear to do it.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I'll do it then.
Yeah. So otherwise I would have just done it. But yeah, that works. Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
All right. As I stretch and I get up and I rejoin
No,
my
you're
group.
not yet. Not yet. They just started, dude. So you're gonna be. They've only been looking for like I'm gonna say 10 minutes. They've been investigating these 3 columns and these frescoes and stuff on the wall. You spent about the past 10 minutes or so doing so.
Coming to this top bridge, because the middle one's completely collapsed, right?
No, it is not. So
The middle one was fine. I know the bottom one, the portion I jumped over collapsed, but the middle one goes
the
across?
middle one is collapsed on the far side.
Far side, okay.
Yep, the one that you walked across, you collapsed it on the near side.
The near side. And this top one goes across completely?
It does go across completely.
Does it look sturdier than the others?
None of them look sturdy. All the rock and columns and pillars and bridges all look like collapsing broken rock. Like it's about ready to fall away. But you're not a stonesmith, so you don't know.
For real. Well, guys, I'll meet you all on the other side. I start walking across the bridge.
All right. As you guys watch as Max begins to traipse his way across the bridge.
I'll walk with him.
You get okay.
No, please don't, God, no.
As Varys.
Okay, all right, fine. I'll wait.
Okay, Varys waits.
Unless you want to fall to your death with me.
I need you to give me a DC 15 acrobatics. Let me double check. I forget. Was it athletics? It should be acrobatics.
I got a jump from crumbling rocks, probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's acrobatics. Let me see. A DC. Sorry, it's a saving throw. DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that sucks.
As you get there.
Uh-oh. I'm dead. See you later, boys.
Anybody want to give him guidance?
Sure, yeah. Do I have to target him for that?
I believe.
He has to touch it though.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna say no. Let's not, because it wasn't thought of ahead of time. As you guys watch, as Max gets about 3/4 of the way across, suddenly the crumbling bridge on the other side starts to give way. He scrambles and he leaps, grabbing a hold of the ledge at the far side. You watch as his fingernails grab onto the rock, and he's like, he brings his other hand up and slams it into the rock to grab it. And as he does so, he breaks off another chunk of rock that he's holding onto. And you watch and you hear him yell, as he drops 60 feet
Oh,
landing
he's fucking dead.
into the rocks below.
Roll him.
I'm rolling. Takes me a while to click that many times. Sorry.
Jesus, man.
It's all right.
And as everybody in this game knows, and all my other 5e games know, I use the old school rules on damage for dice. It's 1d6 for every 10 feet. So it's 1d6 plus 2d6 plus 3d6 plus
Oh
4d6.
god.
For
It's gonna be
total,
5 ones.
it's going to be 21d6 damage for a 60-foot fall.
Can I dash? Oh god. He's
82 hit points of damage
Bye, Max.
as
I'm dead.
Max hits the ground below,
Jesus.
slamming into as the rest of the bridge collapses down on top of him, burying him in the rocks below.
You can't die in 5e.
Didn't think it was possible.
Oh my god, you died twice in this campaign.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
As you guys, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk up to the area where it fell and just peek over.
Okay, he's like right about here. You're able to get right to there.
I was gonna be like, I
You
looked
can
back
see-
at the group and go, he
You
didn't
can
have the stone on him, did he?
You can see that there is a boot sticking out from the rocks below. The rest of his body is sticking out, is buried under
He
the
has a
rock.
knack for dying. I'll give him that.
God. Let's take some time to mourn him.
Well,
Oh,
curious.
amazing.
He would want us to carry on this mission. Maybe
So it's about a 15-foot gap now between where the bridge collapsed and where the wall or the alcove kind of sticks out from where this door is. So it would be a DC 15 athletics check
Ooh,
we
that's
should all
rough.
try to jump it.
to
Bro, I
run
can't make that.
and jump
P-
across.
Bro, we're gonna all
PTK
die.
by falling. Sean, would a mending spell do anything for this bridge at this point?
No, not even.
Didn't
And
think
we
so.
try to attach a rope and have our barbarians get it into the wall so we can swing over.
Can you? Why don't we attach the rope to a javelin,
Yeah, and like try to have it.
have a
and then
javelin.
he can just chuck it.
We can make it sturdy enough where we can kind of like do it. You know, one of those crawls where you're like putting your legs over it and you're
So
walking your.
just you can try anything you want, but just be aware everything in here is stone, crumbling for the most part from what you've seen, and the doors themselves are made of iron. So
I'm sorry, what do we see again? Are there other bridges?
The barbarian has the best athletics to try to jump it and then try to catch us as we're jumping across.
So
60-foot
everywhere
fall,
that
man.
everywhere that you guys see right now, at least one side of the bridge has collapsed. So there are ways, but I would rather you guys figure it out than for me to give you any ideas based on my experience.
And it's only one bridge across that one area.
There's 3 bridges where there's one here. Where every door is, there's a bridge. When it comes to the bridges, on this side of this bridge is collapsed. This side of this bridge is collapsed, and this side of this bridge is collapsed. Each one is about a 15-foot gap, and each one would be an athletics check to try to jump to make it across, or you're going to fall.
Should I just try to jump?
We could have had a nat 1 save for that one. Or no, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
Well,
I
I'll
don't
give
know,
you
I feel like-
guidance before you jump, I guess.
I feel like you trying to catch us all would be the best, but like, I'm trying to think of what we could do.
That's if you guys gotta. I mean, like I said, one wrong move.
I don't like have anything in my kit really for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh man, this is tough, guys.
Can I detect if there's anything? I guess I can use detect magic. What if it's like an invisible pathway? I can see
Could be,
invisibility. I mean, that's a far stretch, but
I mean,
I'm just thinking with what I have here.
yeah.
You know what?
No,
I'm just gonna
man.
do it. I cast see invisibility. Is there any invisible pathways?
No.
Yeah. Well, I don't really have much else I can do.
Uh,
Oh, I don't have anything either.
Danger sense. I don't know.
And
uh,
before I forget, Bunky, if you're still there, thanks for ban hammering whoever that was.
I don't have any
I think I'm
spells
just gonna
to
go
help here.
jump.
I think that's all we can do here.
yeah.
I'm gonna jump.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna blow another second
I
level
think we just
spell
try to
and
get. I just think we try to get him across because he has the highest athletics, and then just get a rope over to us. That's like our best option.
Yep.
is athletics a strength check?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So
I'm
giving
gonna.
guidance plus that, I don't think he could. I mean, it'd
Well,
be
here's the
really
thing. Here's
hard
the
to
thing. I'm
kill.
going to give him enhance ability, which gives him advantage on
Ah.
strength checks for an hour,
And you can give him guidance.
and then I'm going to give him guidance.
Yeah.
What's that do to my athletics check?
You roll it twice.
It's going to make you all
Disadvantage.
really
Plus
good.
D4.
All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Yeah. But
I'm
before you go
jumping.
over there, I don't have it in my actual
Oh wait,
D&D
choose option.
Beyond
Hold on.
inventory because we went to online. But I have that silk rope,
Cool.
which is stronger. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
hand Drakar the silk rope because it's stronger for us.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Yep. So go ahead and give me your. Hang on. Let me check to make sure if it's a athletics check or a saving throw or something. Pretty sure it's just an athletics check, but I want to make sure that I don't screw you over. So, bridge. Where is it?
I can hear Max's spirit talking to us.
I can hear his foot twitching. I can see his foot twitching.
Let's see.
I might be just sitting there next to him here in a sec. Who knows?
Yep, it is a DC 15 dexterity saving throw in order to make the jump. So,
Oh, it's a
So it's
saving
a
throw.
dex.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
dex.
yeah, it's dexterity saving throw. So that's why I said.
But I mean, I have the
How
highest
do I
dex,
work
guys.
that? I would say
Yeah.
I don't know how to do
I
that.
have the highest dex. I think I should do that.
All right.
All right, then go for it, Bill.
So just go ahead and roll it with advantage because we'll just pretend that he gave you the spell on you for dexterity. So.
All right, now I give you the soak rope back. I'm gonna like, here, brother. You're gonna need this.
You get advantage.
I know.
Okay, I was about to say.
Oh, and then a D4 for guidance.
Oh,
D4 for guidance.
You're breaking up really bad, Josh. You sound
I
like
mean,
Yeah, I
that
was
should
gonna
be a
say.
17 regardless.
Yeah, 15 plus his guidance. So, as Sanitus Swiftfoot leaps all the way across, and he manages to land on the other side.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, there you
Yep.
go.
Yeah, my stuff's just going in and out on the internet tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
Oh, I think you moved me.
sorry if I did. As you make
all
it
good.
across Sanitus, as I said, there are. I want to double check and see if these doors are the regular ones. Yeah, these are just like the other metal doors down below, but you made it across. There is a pull ring on this side of the door that you are able to attach the rope to.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to I want to see if there's anything I have in my kit that I can like tie it for weight to kind of get it over there easier.
It's only like a 15-foot thing. It's not like it's a really far throw.
Yeah.
All right.
take-
Well, I'm gonna throw the silk rope over to them
Okay.
and see if we can kind of
Go
stick
ahead.
something.
Somebody give me an acrobatics check with advantage, please.
Whoever has the best dex.
Probably.
I got a
going
plus
to be
2.
Jakar. Yeah, take it.
Yep. So go ahead and give a
11 and
Yep.
11.
Yep.
Okay.
As you grab the rope, pull it over to your side, you guys manage to secure the rope on your side. It'll take you probably about a half an hour for all of you to clamber your way across, but not all of you can fit on the ledge where Sanitus is standing. It's only enough room for one person at a time. So,
Well, what we could do is we can get one of them over. Is it enough for me to swing the door open and then reclose it?
you maybe, but as you try to open the door won't budge.
So I'm just stuck on the ledge. Great.
Try to open it.
You know what?
Well,
I'm
can
gonna
you
doesn't
say
open.
tie it to the door handle and Drakar can pull it?
actually 2 people can fit on the ledge because it's a 5x5x5 or 10 foot wide by 5 foot deep. So
And
2
it
people
opens
can actually
towards
stand.
us, right?
Yeah, it pulls toward
The
you.
2 strongest people try to open it? Oh.
I mean, you
Maybe?
can try, but he just said it doesn't budge.
Oh.
Damn, man. Is there no magical effect on this door either?
Nah, you don't know. You don't have that ability, nor is the dispel or the detect magic.
Huh. We gotta keep in mind too that we still have our dwarf woman with us.
No, she's downstairs. She never came.
Oh,
up
she
yet.
said, okay.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
for-
probably looking at Max's body like, oh shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Shit.
I really don't know what to do if the door's not gonna open.
Well, one of you is gonna come back, and then Camilla, or both of you can come back, and Camilla and I can go across and look.
Mm.
But
I
think-
mean, nobody. We haven't chose who went across at all yet. I think it was just me. We just said it would take how long. So right now, I'm the only one over there, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you guys both can technically come over, and Jakar can be there.
Well,
oh,
no, Josh, you would have to go back because only 2 people
yeah,
can
that-
fit on the
yeah, only
side.
2 people.
Oh,
So all,
you
all,
just. I thought you said it was 3.
all
No.
start
I
No,
said
it's
2.
2.
Oh.
It's a 10
I'll
by
start.
5. Okay.
to get over here.
Okay.
And I will.
Use your knock ability again.
I'd rather not. First of all, I want to do an Arcana check. Probably isn't gonna tell me shit, but
You can't really tell, but the fact that how well this door is preserved leads you to believe there's some kind of magic on it.
I can try to roll Arcana, and if not, at least detect magic again.
I'm gonna go back across then, and then let Camilla go over and check.
do I see a lock on this door, Sean?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Camilla go check and maybe detect anything on the door.
Okay. Yeah, same thing. Leads you to believe that there is some kind of an arcane magic on this door because the door itself is so well preserved. Oops.
Well,
Well, I don't really know if detect magic tells us anything else.
it'll tell us if there's a magic on it and what school of magic it comes from, which would enable me to be able to feel better about using my spell again.
All right, let's pop it.
All
Wait
right.
10 minutes.
As
ritual
you
cast.
look at it, you realize that there is an abjuration magic protecting this, very much identical to the abjuration that was blocking the trap door.
God damn it! All right.
Well, we don't have invisibility.
What's that?
Well, I guess. Oh yeah. Last time he didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not an invisible thing. It's a
Yeah,
magical.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast knock. I'm assuming it's another arcane lock.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, cool. Camilla, help me get this door open.
Let me see which one it is. Okay. Sorry. You first. I'll give the description, then I'll open it. The room itself has the following features. You see, first of all, it's about 20 foot square. A 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. Before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trap door with a pull ring along one side. And let me open the door.
You guys want to toss the rope back before you go through?
Well, they never closed. It was sealed. It's like tied off at both ends.
So we can still cross it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you said originally you were tying it to the handle of the door, so if it opened, I thought it would jack things up.
No, it'd be
Okay.
enough to readjust.
Or Maxim.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand off of the.
I'm not able to move my character.
Should be able to.
I'm gonna tell Drakkar to pull on the pull chain, just nobody stand on the actual plate.
All right,
The
what are we
door.
doing? Oh, just stealth. Okay. All right.
Alright, what am I doing? Pulling.
Pull on that chain. Nobody stand on that, but pull on that chain. See what
Chain.
we see when it opens up.
What chain?
You
You
said it was like
had
a
a
pull
pull ring,
handle.
right?
There is a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe, wearing a mask, and he stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. In front of the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trap door with a pull ring on one side.
So pull the door up.
Yeah, so pull
I
on the
go
pull
over
ring.
and pull the pull ring.
All right, so as you go over and you reach, you grab a hold of it. I need you to give me a DC 18 dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh man,
Shit.
trap door.
How do I do that?
It's on your character sheet on the top right area. It says saving throws. There's a dex one. You just click it.
Okay.
As
No.
you fail. All right.
Dang.
As you grab a hold of it, suddenly the eyes of the statue light up into a fiery red, and two beams of red light slam down, striking Drakkar right
We fell for that trap.
in the chest. It's literally a trapdoor.
I know.
Oh.
We didn't think that through.
Let me here, and you suffer
Jesus, man.
26 hit points of fire damage.
All
Nice.
right, what do
Do
you
I
got,
see
buddy?
anything else in this room besides this
11.
little trap door?
I
the
got
statue?
you.
No.
And nothing's being seen still with the detect magic that's going on?
No.
I'm potioning Drakkar.
Okay.
Yay.
He gets 8
Let's
hit
see.
points back.
Yay.
Hmm. I'm gonna go up to the side of the statue and see if I see anything.
Okay, give me an investigation check or
no.
give me a perception check.
See if there's something that could disable it.
Nothing that you can see would appear to be any kind of a trap or a trigger or anything that you might be able to reset it. However, you actually recognize that this is one of the dwarven gods, the dwarven god of vigilance. His nickname is Fire Eyes. And so obviously that would make sense with what just came out of his eyes. but you do recognize him as a dwarven deity of vigilance, someone who watches intently, and like I said, he's known as Old Fire Eyes.
Is there a way to like turn the statue to face another way? Maybe.
Your investigation as you were looking reveals that this statue is literally built out of the floor into its. Looks like it was like a single piece of stone that used to be part of the floor. So there does not look to be like there's any kind of turning or moving or anything like that.
Hmm.
As far as you're concerned, it's a dead end.
So there's nothing in this room but that little trap door we opened up. He got blasted with.
He didn't even open it up. He just grabbed a hold of the ring and got blasted. But he tried to pull on it, and he wasn't able to budge it. So it looked like it's.
What the fuck?
In your opinion, this was just a trap room.
Oh my!
I'm starting to think that across the other bridges there might be other rooms on the other side.
Yes, there are doors on the other side. Of the other edge of each bridge, there's another door.
So I'm thinking we're gonna have to leave this room and go back and check the other one.
There's nothing magical in here, right?
That is correct. You detect nothing magic.
Oh my god! Now I gotta risk the shit 3 times. All right, guys, we're going out here.
Well, you have for an hour. You have the dexterity.
But before, I'm gonna have to jump back across because I have to untie the rope.
Rope.
So I am gonna say that it's only 15 feet, so you could loop the rope through, right? Loop the rope through so that it's 25 feet and 25 feet and tied off, so you can get the other side, loose the ends, pull it through the ring. Does that make sense?
So we could just cross then.
Yeah, you cross and then untie it from that side and then pull it back through.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we do that, and now we check the other area.
All right. After
I can't see
2
this room
hours,
very well, so.
after 2 hours of shimmering your way across between all of you, you manage to come back to the center. I don't know why. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know why you're down there, but.
Yeah.
As you guys look and see where you're at now, this bridge on this side is good. On the other side, it's collapsed and will require somebody to jump across the other side.
All right, let's cross the first.
Is it going to be another dex one?
It's going to be a dexterity saving throw, DC 15 on the other side as well. And don't forget, you still have advantage, and he can do guidance in order to give you another +4.
All right, well, D4. Let me go ahead and get those decks out of the way.
Oh, easy.
Cool.
Easy. I don't even need to roll. Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to do... Does it look the same far as like where I can attach it to and everything?
Yep, it's exactly in all details of the other door you just left.
All right.
It's a smooth door, no wear and tear on it. Looks to be in pristine condition.
I'm going to give the rope back to Drakkar again on the other side and set it up the same way we did before. And I'm going to go back across because I'm assuming it has another magical effect on it.
Okay.
It's hard because I can't see the room. I'm still in blackness. So
yeah, no worries.
I'm like, I don't know where my token's going.
Oh.
Let's check.
Yeah, your Arcana check leads you to believe the same.
So we're gonna have to use that ability again. There's got to be an easier way than burning those to open that freaking abjuration.
Well, we have 2 choices. I use it on this one, or I use it on the other door because I can.
Have we tried to use the stone at all? Maybe, like, maybe it has some type of thing that can unlock these doors.
The stone already said it knows nothing about this place, only where it was, and about the keys. It was already asked when you guys first got here.
So, unless somebody happens to have a magical key that we're not aware of, I can either unlock this door or I can unlock the next door. Either way, it's a 50-50 shot.
This is rough.
My gut tells me not to do the one directly in the center, but at the same time, I feel like it's the simplest one.
We're already here.
Yeah, so you might as well just do it right there.
Worst case scenario, we take a
Whoa.
rest and recharge.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
As you cast your spell, you hear as the door unlocks, slides open.
Okay, so what do I see in this one?
A room. So, in this room, you can see the following features: 4 suits of rusted plate armor, minus the helmets, sized for dwarves, stand in the corner of this 20-foot high room. Each suit is covered in cobwebs. There are dwarvish runes carved into the far wall. So, in the middle of this wall, there are dwarvish runes. Does anybody that's not dead speak dwarf?
That's what I was gonna ask.
I do not.
I do not.
Maybe Dylan speaks dwarf. I hope
I don't think so.
you can check on your sheet.
Common and giant.
Oh,
You don't happen to have comprehend languages, do you?
oh my god.
No.
I mean, the best that we're gonna
We
be able
could
to
we could go back. I have an
The best
idea. I have
we
an
could
idea.
do is write
Hear
it
me out.
down.
We can
You're talking
go.
about going to get
I can
Shar?
go get her, bring her up here. She speaks Dwarvish. She can cross the rope.
Okay.
And speak for us. So
All
I'm gonna
right.
spend some time doing that. Going getting
It-
our.
All right.
It's either that or we just write it down and someone takes it to her. But yeah.
I mean, either or. We could bring her here. It might be useful. Maybe we can use her as an NPC. I don't know.
An hour passes when you get her back up, and she looks and she says, the inscription reads, "A secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lips." Everybody give me a religion check.
I was gonna say. I'll just say a secret. I have a secret.
Religion?
Religion, please.
The cleric rolled a 1.
That's okay.
You guys' dice are covering my religion checks. Get out of the way.
I rolled twice.
19.
Wow.
All right. So, Varys, you and Sanitus recognize Dumathoin as the dwarven god of secrets.
Okay.
You recognize the name of Dumathoin. So,
Okay.
anyway, it says a secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lips.
I could tell you guys a secret that you didn't know.
Do
That I used to work for the Zentarum, stealing various items before I got ambushed with said legendary artifact or weapon.
I mean, technically speaking, Jakar doesn't know that. So that would
You're
be.
right. Well, it's a secret to you guys too. I didn't tell you the backstory.
Well,
I
you
guess I
told
did a
him-
little bit. You're
you
right.
told
Well,
him-
technically,
you told
he
him.
doesn't know it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not him. It's something
I'm
that
trying to-
you've already told this secret.
So, anybody got a secret that they could say to open this puzzle? I might be overthinking it, but
I'm not the same Camilla you started with.
Okay. I guess this will be my reveal. So, when I was a boy, my dad was a pretty high-ranking magic user in around Baldur's Gate, and he was sent down into a nearby cave system down into the Underdark, and a couple days went past and he didn't show back up, so I followed him down, and I was taken prisoner by some Illithid that were underneath that were in the Underdark, and I managed to escape with some help, but at a price. And at this point, I'll pull out one of the 2 vials of brain fluid from
Ooh.
the intellect devourer from the sewer, and I drink it.
Hardcore.
as that
That's
as that
how.
revelation as that revelation is revealed to you guys that he somehow gets his power from or sustains himself or whatever comes from the absorption or drinking of a fluid from a brain
Ugh.
while it gives you, as you guys are like nauseated and feeling we cannot believe that we have been with this guy, trusting our lives to this guy, suddenly all of the cobwebs fade away and all of the statues or the armor become glinting, as if they were freshly made adamantine suits of armor. There is a sort of a grinding sound, and one of the stones right here in the middle of the floor begins to grind and rise, and a second later it flips over like a trap door, and you can see that there is a spiral staircase descending into the depths below.
Oh god. Well, at least we got the riddle pretty easily. I was like, at least I was on the track for that.
Well, I'm glad that my secrecy came in handy, I suppose.
Everybody give me a perception check, please.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey.
Okay, not bad.
Varys, as you sort of close your eyes, wondering how your friends, comrades for these past several months are going to react to your revelation, as all of these statues and everything become cleaned up, you notice at the base of the northeast corner statue there is a scroll tube.
Gonna go and open it up.
Okay. Inside you find an arcane scroll of Raised Dead.
Oh! We can
Now-
get Max back!
Now, remind me, Scroll of Raise Dead as a spell.
Mm-hmm.
That allows me, it's like, what, up to 8 hours that the person's
No,
been dead?
they can be dead 1,000 years.
Oh,
Okay, that's that
all
one.
you have to have is their body.
No!
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if it might be like 1 hour per level of the caster or something like that, but it's definitely
So he has to use the scroll, right?
I'm the
whoever-
only arcane user, yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Because I was like, I'm gonna
Raised
sprint
Dead
down
spell,
there.
Raised Dead. I'm sorry, I don't know. Whatever spell caster casts it, so it might be a clerical scroll, whatever. But it's a scroll of. It's a scroll
Right.
of Raised Dead.
Let me just double check the.
She turns it into a paper airplane and throws it where it lands perfectly on Max's body, and he raises him.
on his boot.
Hmm.
Someone's gonna have to help dig him out.
Yeah. So cannot be dead longer than 10 days.
We're good.
Okay. I'm gonna just take however long it takes for me to get back down to Max's body.
I'm gonna ask your car to go with him to help take the rubble out,
Okay.
since he's covered and he's got the strength to help lift everything.
All right.
And I'm gonna wait in this room.
Okay.
That sounds like a good plan.
All right. So as you go down, it takes you another 3 full hours. Everybody else can give themselves, anybody that did not go down, give themselves a short rest.
I got you, Maxim.
So Camilla,
Should've
you,
took rest.
Camilla, and Sanitus can give themselves another short rest.
How many do I get hit dice back? Only on a long rest, right?
Only on a long rest, so you have one
Okay,
left.
just double check it. I figured, I just couldn't remember.
All right, as you clear, now there is, I believe if you're not at the level of casting that spell, I think that there is a % chance of scroll failure.
Yes. Let me double check.
Oh no.
Like, do I need to cast it?
That's what I'm wondering. It says,
Oh, it has. So if it's on my class's spell list, I can read and cast it without provide. Otherwise, it's unintelligible.
Yep. Yeah, if it's on your class list but higher than you normally cast, you have to make an ability check using your spell casting ability to determine. The DC is equal to 10 plus a spell level. So I believe raised that as a 4th level or the 5th level.
Fifth level.
All right, so DC 15.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's on my spell list. That's the problem.
Yeah, so well, it's on the cleric spell list, so we can put Camilla down there to
Okay.
do it.
Should I just drag my token there?
Yeah, that's fine. And then
You'd be there just kind of like.
we'll put Varys. In the meantime, Varys, you can give yourself a short rest.
All right.
I think sorcerers get shit back, but
No.
don't you? I thought you did. Okay. All right.
No,
So
only warlocks.
all right. So Camilla, your since you're not normally high enough level to cast this spell, I need a DC 15. Just an ability check. So just roll a wisdom.
Just when you guidance yourself.
Yeah, and you can
Yeah,
get the guidance
all
yourself.
that
I
shit.
will. Oh yeah, let me get that going. This is
Make
huge.
sure that anybody in the
Okay. What check?
just roll like a wisdom check. Just roll.
Whatever your highest one is.
Well,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't
It's
matter.
a spellcasting one.
Yeah, it's your
Definitely
your spell
wisdom.
casting. So just roll it and then add your spell casting modifier plus guidance.
And then D4.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Guidance.
Oh,
So it's 11. and then
15
what's
as he
your-
makes it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
oh,
He makes it exactly. How
oh
awesome
my
is
God.
that? How awesome
So
is that?
stressful.
As you cast the spell, and suddenly Max begins to fill out all the bones that were broken and that were crushed beneath the tons of rock that fell on top of him begin to mend as air rushes into his lungs. Max, you feel yourself falling. You hit the ground and you look in horror as these tons of rock come falling down on top of you. The next thing you know, you're looking up at Drakkar and Camilla smiling down at you as what's these sort of silly ass grins on their face.
Hi, buddy.
I say, hey, yeah, hey, buddy. I wanted to
I'm like
say that,
shedding
bro. What?
tears,
Jinx.
shedding tears from above, like, hey, Max is back again. You can't tell your brother that you died twice.
Or just lean out. You're good at that.
I reach my hand out. Falling's not a great end to your adventure, pal.
Well, I'm not climbing or jumping anything anymore.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go hang out with Deshara. You guys figure this out.
She's with us.
She's up there.
I'll hang out by the door.
You're
Well,
not
Well, we
climbing
got
up
ropes
anymore?
to get you across now. We're good now.
Yeah, we know how to
It's pretty safe.
navigate through this now.
It's pretty funny.
Oh my God.
Hi,
So
Maxim.
now, problem is that according to that spell, you take pretty heavy penalties.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not climbing anything.
Oh no, like you're. Hold on, Ray's dead. I think you take a -4 penalty to like everything now.
What?
Oof.
No.
That's
No.
alright. You're alive now, buddy.
There's no penalty like that.
Yay! DM did something great.
Okay.
I was gonna die laughing though. Can't do it now.
If you
If he's
rolled
like-
a 14.
No, he rolls the 15, and then my
Oh,
dad just goes,
God.
"Nah, nat 1. Let me use the nat 1 token." Like, are you kidding me?
Gives the Ray's dead scroll and then says, "I'm gonna give
Exactly.
you the nat 1 anyway."
Oh,
I
that
got a
would've been
D4
hilarious.
on the guidance for the 15.
Oh
Yep.
my
That
God.
was,
That'd be rough.
That was awesome.
All right, so everybody.
Let's get on the way.
So Max is just going to go ahead and stay down there.
No, how do we get up?
They
There's
got
a
ropes.
staircase.
Yep.
Some
Yeah,
ropes.
Just remember where you died. We have a rope now.
Yep.
Well, I died
You
over
learn
here.
from your lesson.
I died over here, buddy.
All right.
Someone explain this to me because I've been dead.
For a couple hours.
We'll tell you on the way. We got post haste. We
I'm up
must
the
go.
throat.
Yeah, let's make our way down the staircase that's in
And
here.
let's let your car go first. 'Cause we don't want Max dying again going down the stairs.
Well, I don't have that much health, so.
All right, Camilla first, then Max.
Well, what's
then
your health at?
19.
Wait, what's Maxim's health at?
1.
Oh,
I'm gonna give
Yeah,
him a potion.
No,
My
raise
last
that back
potion.
to
When you
1
raise,
HP.
hang on. When you raise dead, I thought you were supposed to come back at your max.
Nope.
No.
If the creature's soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point.
Okay. Makes sounds
I mean,
good.
we could just do a quick hour short rest and let him burn all his hit dice.
Can't do that.
No.
Okay.
We'll just
I
do a
think we might be
short
going
rest.
into a big bad anyway.
You want to go to a short rest? Can we do that or no?
That's up to you
Yeah,
guys.
you need it. You could use your hit dice too.
I mean, if
No,
we were
he
just
didn't
gonna-
get it. Drakar couldn't do it because he climbed down there and was helping.
I understand
Camilla.
that, but I'm saying if we took one now,
Oh yes,
he would.
yes, correct.
I'm
That's what
still
saying.
dead, so I can't really change anything or do anything.
Your character's dead.
How do I change that?
Oh, let me get you. Sorry, I got it.
I was mostly just trying to change my health to 1 and then casting second wind before we rest.
Yep. You got one now.
Yeah, I'm gonna second wind.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Huge. That ability got buffed in the new D&D 1 too.
And we're resting now.
That's up to
Short
you guys.
rest?
We have not decided, but if you guys want to, you can.
It's an hour, guys, and then we go down.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can talk
Everybody
about
That's
his death experience.
All right. As you guys all rest for 1 hour, go ahead and take a short rest, everybody.
Get your hit dice. Get them rolling. Woo!
Damn, Max is killing it.
He's ready to crush
I'm
it.
ready to go.
Did mine do anything? You don't get any
It,
hit
did,
points.
it didn't
for
do
that?
it for me either. I don't know why.
What,
So,
hit points?
I mean, when you hit short rest, it should bring up a little thing that gives you options.
Yeah.
And then on the options, it'll say where your hit dice are, and you can roll, and it'll roll 1 at a time, and you can keep rolling or not.
Well, that's what I did earlier, and it literally didn't do it. Like that's why I thought it was weird.
All right, so if Drakar wants to do it, so let me do a short rest for him. I'll do it for him. All right. Now you have. You want to roll hit dice, right, Drakar?
Yeah.
All right. So.
You roll, I'm gonna go pee.
Yep. So you got 11 back on the
Nice.
first one. You want more? You
Just
got-
go to
Sure.
max,
you got
man.
3
Go to
more.
max.
Yeah,
all of them.
Yeah.
All right. So you got a 5. You got 1 more. There you go. You're back to 45. So you're back to max.
Perfect.
Nice.
Perfect.
So you're back to max.
Nice.
All right. All right. So there you are.
All right, time to head down these stairs. Which I always roll a stealth check beforehand because I'm cautious.
All right. As you stealth your way
Damn,
down the
still
stairs, you guys begin to descend. You guys descend down the stairs. It spirals and spirals and spirals. About 100 feet down, you suddenly find yourselves at the end. The spiral staircase has a little alcove that opens into a tunnel 10 feet wide, running north and south, completely made of cracked stone, cobwebs and stuff everywhere. Pretty dusty, doesn't look like anybody's been down here in quite some time.
I say we let Max use his good old gambling dice to tell us which way we go, north or south.
I mean, if you ask me, we're just gonna die.
Even
Although,
numbers,
We
even
don't
numbers
have the
north.
best.
as you
Don't
guys
have the best chance here.
as you guys are down here, although deep underground, this vault is lit up as if by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their various gods. Deep alcoves line the wall, and piled in one of them is a huge, massive, vast treasure pile of gold coins. You
Seems
guys
like a
don't.
trap,
Yeah,
guys, but I
yeah.
really
You
want to go
guys
get
don't.
that gold.
I was gonna say you guys don't see it right now, but that's just giving
Oh,
you the description as
okay.
whenever you get there. But right now you see a hallway running north and south.
Well,
North or south, Max, let the dice decide.
I'm just gonna go north.
Okay.
I'll make the executive decision.
I was trying to make it more fun.
Okay. As you come
All
around,
in pairs.
as you guys come around, you can see that piled in an alcove up here, all the way to over here, is nothing but gold coin, just buried on it.
Yep,
It's sort
I
of,
guess it all was real.
it sort of forms a um like a ocean wave that's splashing up
Scrooge
against these.
McDuck style,
Yes, as these.
and we go diving into it.
As
Yeah, knowing
these coins.
knowing how my rogue is.
Yep. As you guys, as I said, as you guys arrive and you see that gold, out of the dusty gloom to the south steps an age-old dwarf clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite his obvious age, the dwarf's eyes are steady and bright. I wasn't expecting anyone, he says plainly. As you can see, the place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later, after I've tidied up a bit.
We can help you
Uh,
tidy up.
I think we'll stay.
I don't think that would be a wise idea, lad.
Why
Or
not?
Not
mine,
a
or my name is not Barrack Claghammer.
Is it? We don't know your name.
and
Would you
I'm
like to
gonna
introduce yourself?
I'm gonna telepathically talk to the stone and say, does that name ring a bell? Mean anything to you?
The only thing that comes back to you is Aranax.
Aranax.
Yep.
Huh.
Is that something I would recognize in
Yes,
all
you
of this?
remember. You remember that the stone told you that the vault was protected by the gold dragon Aranax.
Oh, yeah. I don't
Um,
think I want to be near this. I'm gonna get away from that treasure because I'm not getting attacked by a dragon.
I'll step around
It's
and
probably his polymorph.
I'll look at the dwarf and just go, or you say dwarf or gnome? You
He's
said
a dwarf.
right?
He's a dwarf.
So, Claghammer or Aranax?
Claghammer. And you are?
Varus.
Well met, Varus. Now you may leave and come back, as I said. Perhaps when I've tidied up sometime in the future.
When are you gonna tidy up?
I don't know. I've been at this a while, so it's probably going to be a while. Probably more than your lifetime, I can assure you, son.
Who was Arnax?
Should I know that name?
I can answer that. He was the dragon that supposedly guards this vault. So, either you're that
Oh,
dragon,
I've
or
heard the
you
name
killed that
Aranax.
dragon.
I've heard the name Aranax. I assure you that he's probably around here somewhere. But you'd rather be dealing with me than dealing with him, I'm sure of that. So my recommendation is for you to just pack up yourselves.
How
You
come Neverember doesn't come down here anymore?
you would have to ask Aranax that. He's the one that was bound to protect the king's gold. So I would just say that maybe you could take the tall tale that you found the never ember gold, and everybody will think you're heroes. But
Is it his gold?
he's the one that brought it here and conscripted the dragon to watch it for him, so I'm sure that it's his.
What do you do down here?
I try to tidy up the place when I get a chance to do.
Why?
Sometimes,
Is there any reason why?
it's just to keep folk company.
What's
Is there-
stopping us from taking this gold?
Which folk?
What
Oh.
stops you from cleaning up?
I'm just a little bit of a procrastinator.
I'm gonna go just take a few coins out of this pile.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand, please.
Shitty rogue.
I don't even.
Yeah, maybe he
know.
rolls a shit perception check. Who knows?
Yeah.
He has like a passive perception of like 18.
Yeah.
If he's a dragon, he's true side too.
I need to
So
look
it's-
up something.
Sorry if I get us killed, guys.
Well, true sight doesn't mean that you catch sleight of hand or anything. It just means you know where shit is. You can't really stealth by it.
Does that mean he would know that the coins are in his pocket?
I think that's up to DM interpretation.
But I just put the chest on my shoulders.
It's not a chest, it's like a
I
mound.
need,
Oh.
as you go to swipe some coins, the dwarf sort of stretches his hand out and says, "Please stop. I need you to give me a
It's gonna be.
where? Damn it. Where is it?
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it is. It's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's whole person your ass.
Oh.
Damn, he's all.
As you feel this overpowering desire to do as the dwarf says, but you manage to, well, it doesn't have what his, oh yeah, it's a DC 17, so yep.
Wow. Yeah.
As you grab the coin, and suddenly the dwarf says, "Well, so much for that." And as he says that, he begins to shift in change and grow into a mighty size as his voice becomes deeper, and he says, "I suppose saying please was just too much." And you see this huge gold dragon appear before you.
Woohoo!
Everybody roll initiative.
Pop. We can talk our way
Oh
out
yeah,
of it.
we're not making it out of the hood with this one.
Yeah, we'll talk our way out of it.
Good. Good.
Surprised he
Roll
didn't go first, honestly.
on the final initiative.
Oh no, first.
Oh, and he's an adult.
You try to talk to him. Just try to talk to him and say we don't want to fight.
I would just rage.
I mean, you.
Yeah.
Kill him. Rage and kill him.
Good luck, dude.
We're not
Good
reasoning
luck.
with this thing, are we?
Just
I'm gonna try to fight
not
it.
right now.
I mean,
Alright.
Xanatus stole, so maybe if you apologize.
Yeah, exactly.
As he comes up, I need everybody to give me a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh, we're all feared.
we're done for.
I did it!
Oh wait, save.
Wait, what? How does that work?
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, dude! I couldn't believe it. Oh,
How do I roll that?
you did
Wisdom.
the saving throw earlier. Dude, the wisdom one.
Oh, the wisdom one. Okay, sorry.
all right. That's everybody's roll, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I should have done it differently, but I am going to target each one that failed. Max, you failed. Camilla, you
Everyone but
passed.
I
Sanitus.
made it barely.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Okay.
You did it? Nice.
Yeah, Camilla
Plus
did.
6
Yeah.
of wisdom saving, I guess. I'll
Wow.
take it.
All right, you guys. It already.
So I
It's
can
gonna
hit him with
ask
a
you
hammer.
guys. It's gonna ask you guys for don't roll saving throws, and I'm just gonna apply it.
I was gonna say I think it does it automatically.
Yeah. So. All right. So I need to deselect.
Dang, Baracus
Deselect.
would have done it.
Yep. Okay. So.
What?
So as the combat begins, and you guys succumb to its frightful presence, right now. So a frightful presence says, you guys are now frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat its saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. So because you are frightened, of course it's not going to give me anything.
Can't move toward it, and attacks toward it have disadvantage, I think.
Right. Yep. So yeah, I was hoping it would have it in the pop out, but it doesn't. It's irritates me. All right. So that being said, Drakkar, I'm sorry. I want to look. I thought it said you had to move away from it. So
So what am I gonna do here?
hang on a second. I'm gonna look and see. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within the line of sight. You cannot willingly move closer to the source. So you don't have to move away, but you will not on your own move toward the dragon. If you want to try to attack it from here with your javelin or some ranged attack, you can, but it's at disadvantage.
But I can't move any closer, right?
You cannot move any closer. You can move away, but just not closer. So it's totally up to you what you want to do. You can like cower in fear and try to babble and apologize for.
That's what I would do.
Okay, sorry. I'll just say sorry for my friend stealing. We don't want any trouble.
All right.
I'm gonna walk back.
Okay.
I
go
guess I'll
Ahead. Go ahead and move yourself wherever. Okay.
take
You
a
should go to
few steps
step
back.
right into the coins as a dragon.
Get away from
as
the
a,
coin.
as a dragon raises its
Oh, maybe
eyebrow.
not.
Get away from the coins.
I'm already over here now.
That's all right. It's not doing anything to you. That's good enough. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Sanitus.
I'm gonna move up, like right about here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna target the dragon, and I'm just gonna lay the tokens I stole at his feet, and I'm gonna plead, say, "I'm sorry. I just wanted to deliver these coins back to the people. I should have asked. I shouldn't just take it. It is kind of like beg for forgiveness, not to hurt my friends. It was all me."
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Woo!
Oh,
Oh, as he gets a nat 20. So let me read what it says here. Persuasion. Do. Oh, look at there. So, as you do that and you back away, the dragon just sort of, you can see that he cocks his head a little and he looks down and looks up and looks sideways. Your words have a ring of truth to them, small one.
I apologize again. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yes. I have been down here many years, guarding this treasure for Lord Neverember. And truth be told, I have always felt that perhaps he was obtained this gold through ill-gotten gains, stealing from the people, which I could not abide, but for some reason I allowed my greed and my desire for the gold coin to overcome what I knew what was right. You have a good heart, creature of the surface world. You speak wise words. You should someday get yourself into politics, for you speak like a politician already. And that he begins to fade away and becomes the dwarf once again holding the staff. He goes, you are of brave heart, you are of strong will, and of great fortitude to have come and stand before me and plead not on your behalf, not on Lord Neverember's behalf, but on behalf of the people. And for that I say, take the gold, but I shall be watching that it gets returned to the people proper. It shall not line your pockets, it shall not line the pockets of the city, it shall not line the pockets of any but those what deserve it. And should I find out otherwise, I can assure you, you shall be finding me in your every waking nightmare, for I will not rest until I see each and every one of you pays tribute with your lives. And the
Well,
dwarf,
that's good enough for me.
the dwarf turns and he begins to walk away, fading away into the gloom beneath. Where he goes, you don't know. But the next thing you know, you guys find yourself standing here, wondering what the fuck just happened. As one
Probably should
minute,
ask him to help us carry this all.
as one minute, you guys were staring down the breath of a gold dragon, and the next thing, you're standing there with 1,000,000 gold dragons spread out across 2 massive alcoves.
We could have took him.
No
Okay.
way, dude. Not in that, dude.
I only have
I
one
I
level 1
turn
and
to
one level 2
everyone, I
spell
go,
slot.
see, I told you I'd take care of it all.
You almost got us killed again.
just
But
shrugged.
I had to ask, did I have to roll a nat 20?
No, it's a DC 18 or greater.
Okay.
Whew.
Woo,
I mean, basically.
oof,
Yep.
oof.
well,
Alright,
now
Let's
that
start
that's
taking
settled,
this gold.
Damn. Did he have a bag of holding? Like, that would have been good.
Do we see anything else in here worth like that we're allowed to take that's not for the people?
Well, there's like 1,000,000 coins here.
Can I see a bag of, can I investigate a bag of holding?
Yeah. No. That
Oh,
is where we are going to end tonight. Technically, there is a little bit left to the adventure, but that is where we're going to end it here at the party on a high note. As a what's the word I'm looking for? As a epilogue, our party managed to report the finding of the gold to the Blackstaff. And as they were there, the forces of Xanathar and the Zentarum all arrived with their own groups and their own individuals trying to take the gold for themselves. And after a rather protracted battle that went well into the day, the city was successful with the help of Force Grey and the City Watch with throwing down Xanthar and his crew, as well as the factions of the Zentarium. Even the Harpers got themselves involved and sent aid. But the gold was collected. The party was given a grant of 10,000 gold dragons to split amongst themselves to do with what they will. And they were given medals by the city for what they did. I will say Renaer Neverember has mixed feelings about what you have done to his father, because now his father doesn't have that gold that he allegedly had. But knowing that it was the right thing to do sits better with him. After a few days, he comes around to let you guys know that he is most happy with the success that you incurred. You also discovered that your buddy down the street was the one that was setting the rats upon your
Oh, it was
bar.
him.
We
But it
knew
wasn't.
that.
We
It
knew
wasn't.
that.
But it wasn't just him. Your two halflings that you hired
Oh,
were actually were rats. They were were rats, and they were bringing the rats in because they were their pets and their overlords. You guys rooted them out, and you managed to clear out the good name of Troll Skull Manor. And once again, business is up and running and doing quite well, especially with the infusion of cash that you all have. And we are going to leave it there for everyone that has hung out with us these last 4 weeks or 4 weeks. Is that how long it's been? 4 weeks? Is how long we've been going?
Probably 5 because we skipped one.
Yeah. But
Something like
still, I appreciate everybody that has been hanging out with us all of that time. I know we did not get a chance to do a break tonight, and I do apologize for that. This is actually going to be our last Thursday night stream. For those that follow us, you know, as I said before, we do the Monday and Friday, so there is a stream tomorrow. Monkey, don't be late. But this game was just as a temporary stopgap that we could complete out the adventure. And we are going to be... Damn it. We're going to be back face-to-face, so we won't be streaming this anymore. But we are going to be back face-to-face starting our next adventure. Probably going to meet maybe next week just to get players together and get our characters and our backstories and all that stuff hammered out and worked out. And then we'll have our official session one the week after that as we kick off Curse of Strahd with a twist.
We're doing the character stuff in person?
Huh?
We're doing the character stuff in person or online?
Well, you can do it all online, but I want to get together and have like a Session 0 backstory, learn about everybody and stuff like that. So I don't expect it to be a full 2-3 hour session. I just expect I want to get together to hammer because I want to break. So I need a week to kind of recoup and gather how I'm going to do it. Because for those that know the Curse of Strahd, I'm actually implementing a first or second edition twist on it. Back in the day, the original 2 modules were the Curse of Strahd, or actually Ravenloft. It was Ravenloft and then Griffin House. And so the Griffin House was a really cool setup where you could run 2 adventures at once. And so I'm going to be implementing that sometime during the Curse of Strahd. I'm going to start bringing a lot of those elements from the first edition into it. So if you're interested in that, I can be posting some things online on our Discord about what happened during the game and stuff like that. So if anybody's kind of interested and whatnot. But anywho, yeah, Monkey, I am. It's not that I'm really sick, is that I was been coughing so much over the past week that my voice is gone, and I have this nagging cough that just won't go away. I don't know if it's an allergy thing or whatever, but I've been to the doc twice for it, and it's just nothing really helps other than some cough medicine now and then and lots of liquids. But yeah, it's like and when I'm talking, all of a sudden I'll be fine all day, and all of a sudden I'll get a fit and I'll be coughing for whatever. But anyway, I really appreciate you guys who've been hanging out with us. I don't know how many are still with us, but whatever the number is, it's great. It's great that you guys hung with us, and if any of our raiders are still here, I really appreciate you guys coming in. It was really a great surprise when Phantom brought you guys along. So if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. We will be here tomorrow night for our Perrinland game. For those that saw Wily Hobbit, he and I were talking a while back about kind of having a discussion about Perrinland. I'm trying to learn as much as I can about Perrinland. I don't know how I can help anything with Wiley and stuff, but you know, he said he might reach out to me and we might do a podcast or something like that to kind of talk about it, because that's where my game centered at, and that's what I'm running right now. But in the meantime, ooh man, I can't believe that the people out there watching Critical Role and not us. What the hell is wrong with this planet, man? Seriously, what did they?
So are we split? Is it 2,000 gold a person then?
Yeah. 2,000 gold per. They gave you 10,000.
Or should we do 2,500 a person and not give Adam's character any?
Does it matter because your characters are going away? By the way, you're all 5th level. So
Yeah.
if you
we never know if they're going to come back.
Yeah. So if you guys want to level them up and stuff, I am going to remove them from the current campaign. But you won't lose the character. It'll be on your D&D Beyond account, but it just won't be part of this campaign, because I only want characters that are in the campaign in that group. So right now I saw Josh, you created your new character, your druid.
Yeah, it's in the. I put it in the homebrew, I think.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So, but I'm going to take all these characters out of the homebrew. So make sure you update and get whatever you want in your character before they get booted out. But in the meantime, we're going to bounce over to Darling Creepshow. For those that don't know Darling, she's a really great painter. And she does a lot of cool things too. Like if you're a member of her stream, like if you actually subscribe, they do like movie night on her Discord and stuff, man, and she'll play a movie or something on there, and she plays a lot of great music. If you're into like hack and slash metal, I guess. But nah, she plays a lot of great stuff. But she's got a great stream. I encourage you guys to go check her out. We're gonna bounce over and raid into her. So if you haven't followed her, I encourage you to do so. Let's see, who can we? Oh, there we are. Let's do the raid. Is it gonna show up and show anybody? Of course not. I don't know what is going on. Oh, what happened? Okay, here we go. So we are going to go to Darling Creepshow. And like I said, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And all the thing I gotta say is just remember, in a world that you can be. Oh, nope, I didn't want to do that. We want to actually raid her. Why is it doing that? All right, let's try it this way. All right, so we're gonna try to raid over. I don't know what the heck happened, man. It's like I pushed the raid button and it doesn't raid. It just took me over there. I'm like, what in the hell? So, we got 10 folks gonna go over there. So like I said, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We will see you guys tomorrow night if you're gonna join us. If not, hopefully we'll see you Monday night. If not, be good, man. We'll see you around the webs. Later.
We made it.
Alrighty.
Hold on, I gotta find a better.
Saved Maxim.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Yep.
Hello.
That's
I like
crazy.
how that was basically
What's
the
up,
entire
Agora
campaign was, fuck, we gotta bring him back.
Yeah, shout out.
I like the campaign a lot. It's kind of disappointed on how like there was no big bad.
Nope.
We're just giving
Like
a
Big
little,
Boss.
little
Big
red
Bad.
knobby knees.
Yeah.
It's one of the
Should
One
have
of
just
the
done the
better-
javelin at it.